Hello everybody, hello and welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I am Kus9rande, just getting ready for the stream. Obviously, what else would I be doing? No, I'm not getting ready, I'm just sitting on my butt. Hey, thank you. It's my partner anniversary? How long have I been partner? Oh no. How old am I? Am I grandpa? At least 1 year. Yay. Oh, yeah. I can fix this. Maybe if I go to this screen. There we go. I fixed it. No, stop it. Oh, crap. Oh, shoot. I know why. Bam. There. Fixed. Haha. Everybody, I am so smart. I fixed it. But yeah. Yesterday was a lot of fun. We had some fantastically bad video games and some video games that, you know, I think we can say are bad, but were a genuine joy. What about that Ultra Fight Da Kyanta 2? Amazing. Better than Pokemon Crazy Drummer, gotta admit. Yeah. Hello, we are Kinoko. Your mom is Kinoko. Yeah, she is. We all are Kinoko. Do 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 do. I don't know this song. I'm just gonna hum my own tune. Da, da, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily. Life is butter, life is butter. Nope, that's not matching at all. Sorry. Sometimes you try to improvise with the music, but the music just doesn't let ya. Says no. No way, Jose Brosencha. Hosencha? No, I am not Oh. It's a special day. You know why? I'm CP. Nah, that's not why. It's the Ides of March. Yeah. You know what Shakespeare would say about that? Look out for the eyes. The eyes of March. They're coming. Gary. Ooh. I don't like the eyes of March. How about the ears of March? The feet of March. What did we do to get March's body parts? I mean, with video games these days, like, everybody explodes. That's just video games, you know? It used to be, oh, there's a sprite that shows ew, gore and stuff, but now people explode and their body parts fly around and then you can pick the body parts up and kind of jiggle them around. That's video games. Hi, Justin. He just exploded. I'm gonna jiggle his body parts now. Oh, yeah, he goes by Mango. My mango exploded and there's juice everywhere. No. They can't hear you. That's probably for the best. Look, if you have no safe for work reaction? Well, that's okay. I'm just talking about body parts exploding and then jiggling, you know? That's all. Shh. Nightbot is asleep. Nobody cares. Hey, thank you everybody for being here. It's about time for us to get rolling with the game reveal. So, Crappy, you want to do some crap for me? Huh? No, you don't? Okay, well, go be Kinoko. Crappy is Kinoko, everybody. Which is a good thing for Crappy to be. Honestly, he's a fun guy, and he deserves it. Okay, well, that's about it. Let's go ahead and reveal the GM for our first of 4 matches today. Say hello to Toasty Stout. It's... Oh, Hazel Shade, that is a way to write Kinoko. I like it. Hello, Toasty Stoat.
How's it going?
Oh, going great. How about for you?
Good. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, thank you.
Good. I feel a little bit better than I did yesterday. Yesterday I started the stream and I was like, I feel dizzy. But today, I just feel a little sleepy, that's all.
Yeah, we'll get you dizzy by the end of it.
Oh, no. Don't you dare. I mean, you can dare. It's fine. What do you have going for us today?
Well, we have a game that I would say is pretty unique, but maybe it's not that unique. We'll find out a little bit more about that later, potentially. But we have a clown who left the circus to become a delivery boy called Rollin' Ronnie.
Oh, Ronnie, you should have rolled faster because you still got that makeup on. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to roll to their way to victory. Whoever does, obviously, it will get those delicious 10 points. Whoever loses, not the biggest deal. They get 2 points. Nobody's eliminated because this match is still in round 1, even though we started round 2 with some of the players. This is a round 1 match, and the players will have at least one more game. Of course, those playing today are Alpha 5, Leslie Pro 4, Suika Pan, and Willer J. Bradley. Of course, some of these names very familiar to us. Alpha 5 has been around for ages. Willer J. Bradley has also played before in Kusogrande, so always good to have people back. Let's go ahead and hear these sweet clown tunes. Yeah, okay, this was a mistake. You know, one of the players couldn't get the audio working, and that might be for the best.
Yeah, well, you say that, but there's the occasional sound effects that clue you into an enemy before they appear, so maybe it'll be help, maybe it'll be a hindrance. We'll find out.
Okay. I believe that I have everybody ready. So, the group checking. Of course, Seth Highwind is our admin helping out right now behind the scenes. Hedgemaze does a lot of that type of help as well, but is currently at a parade and apparently will be sending pictures of cute dogs in Irish clothing, possibly.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, I'm excited about that.
Yeah, this is a pretty kind of paradey sort of game. It's fun, it's on wheels, it's bright and colourful.
I was going to say, I don't know if there's anything Irish about this. Maybe that might be a bit of a stereotype, but red hair, there's a lot of red hair in Ireland, right?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a Celtic trait. Yeah, I don't think Ronnie's hair being red is natural, though. There's a lot of details in the manual that are completely unnecessary.
Oh, does it talk about him getting his hair dyed and stuff?
Yeah, well, he gives you a guide on how to become a clown. And so you can, if you follow his advice, the blonde doesn't work, brunette doesn't work. It's gotta be a bright red hair.
Okay, but here's the deal. That's just welcoming everybody to be a clown, and honestly, being clowns are inclusive people. Everybody can be a clown if they want.
Inclusive people. Oh Lord! And we also have a lovely co-commentator with us because it turns out
hello there.
Sick minds think alike. We both wanted to give this out.
Yep.
Yeah, Dolores Fred, one of our GMs here. Good to see you here. I'm getting the call right now, just asking if the players are ready to begin. It looks like 3 out of 4 are good. Just waiting for our final one. And at that point, I will do a countdown. So what would be some good emotes to spam? Obviously, clowns. Duh. If you have clown emotes, and don't you dare, chat. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, it's my Kusoversary.
But also things like jewelry, gems, and strangely, any sausages.
And like geometric shapes.
Yeah, this game has a lot of things.
Like spinning boxes. All things that are vaguely circusy. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, so as it turns out, one of our players just had the controls suddenly break for no good reason. Welcome to Kusogrande.
Oops.
That happens more often than you'd expect during round 1. So we're just waiting. And yeah, they said ready, although my controls broke at the last second. I'm like, that means you're not ready. That means that we can wait for a second, okay? It's fine.
If I'm,
Give us a second.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Suikapan's first Kusogrande.
I think so, yeah. And because of that, I'm not going to rush into it. We can chill. We're here. Well, that's not the reason I'm going to chill, but it's because I will do this for everybody. But, thank you, Suikapan, for being here for the first time. I feel like Leslie Pro may have been around before, but it's still not quite as much of a known entity as Alpha 5 and Willa J. Bradley.
I'm just here, like, over the moon that the Amiga launched the game in the correct palette first try.
Everyone, seriously.
Yeah, and I can recapture. It's not a big deal. I'm here chilling.
Ever since The Magician, we've had the curse of inverted frog palette.
Come on, no frog palette. Okay, it looks like hopefully the controls are working. I saw it move. That's hopeful. I'm just waiting. Enjoying the music, everybody. I do appreciate all of the emote excitement earlier. Don't worry, you're going to have another chance to spam your emotes. So if you found some good ones, just get ready.
Oh, looks like we're going to fiddle with the controls a little bit longer.
That's fine.
Yep, absolutely necessary. While we're on the topic of controls, I will tell you, this is one of those amazing games that features up to jump.
Okay, I mean, it is Amiga. That's not too much of a surprise. Most Amiga controllers only had one button, and because of that, the great majority of Amiga games were designed to work with one button.
But here's the fun thing. You also need the function keys for this one.
Uh-oh. Wait, so do they use F1, F2, F3, and all that?
Yep.
Yep. And that's the intended way to play this game, with a joystick and frantically moving your fingers between the joystick and the F1 to F4 keys.
Ah, the Kuso experience, everybody. Don't you love video games that require you to use a controller and a keyboard? I've done speedruns of games that I don't think meant to require you to do that, but it was the easiest way to play them. And thank you, everybody, for the partnerversary. I've been partner for way too long. I don't know how long. I think it's been about 9 years. It's getting close to the 10-year mark, if it's not already there. Oh my god. I'm old. Thank you, Flannel Cat. Surrender their channel points, everybody. If you would like to bet on who is going to be the victor, then use your channel points. You are more than welcome to do that. You may get more channel points, you may lose them. What else do we do with channel points? Not a whole lot, so... Although I should think of some shenanigans. I know that, I put together a way that people can control BizHawk using channel points. That was fun. I want to make that work with bits as well, and then, share that with people so they can do that. But, yeah, I had a menu set up so that people could, do a redeem and choose which game BizHawk would go to. That was a lot of fun.
I still see Suikapan still has some trouble.
Yep. Uh,
It's like,
yeah, I'm not too concerned. So, y'all, how do you feel about clowns these days? Are we still in the everybody hates clowns gang, or like are clowns becoming a little bit more okay? I feel like I don't hate clowns as much as I used to. I hate clown music. It's the worst genre of music, but
well, then you will enjoy this game.
yeah, like, I'm sorry, the oompa is already getting to me. Oompa, 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 oompa. Here's the deal, like, I hate clowns on TV, but every clown that I've met in real life, freaking amazing.
Well, I was just about to say, I feel like clowns are kind of like a thing that you only see in media now. I cannot remember the last time I saw an actual physical person who was a clown as their job.
I saw one at GDQ. They weren't dressed as a clown,
And
but
their
they
name
are
was?
a professional clown, or at least went to clown school.
Oh, I thought you were just about to shade somebody there.
No, they're actually a clown. They went to clown school, they do improv, they're pretty amazing.
That's amazing, yeah.
Yeah, Mello. If y'all know Mello, he's a fantastic host, does a lot of the interstitials for GDQ, and is a clown. Okay, we are doing the countdown, so everybody, best of luck. Spam your emotes, because we are going to get started in just a few seconds. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Best of luck to all of our players, all 4 of them, because they're gonna roll some Ronnie roll. And here we go. Okay. So this is Rolling Ronnie for Amiga.
This is Rolling Ronnie, yeah. It's got that typical Amiga thing where you don't like the music, bro, that's fine. Sound effects can just pause the music. And so Rolling Ronnie is going to be rolling around this landscape. For whatever reason, Ronnie has been tasked with finding stolen boxes of jewelry that have come from, I think, like the Crown Palace of the United Kingdom. And they've been scattered across this sort of residential landscape. And he's got to pick them all up. And they don't really look like boxes of jewelry. They just look like floating colored cubes.
True that. What about the letter C? What does that stand for? Clown?
So these are money.
Coins.
We guess there's C for coin, yeah. But you notice that as they collect those, the little meter marked P goes up, because this is actually in pence.
Oh.
So chat, yeah, guess where this game is set.
I'm guessing this is a Euro game, UK, huh?
Oh yeah, but not actually a British game, we found out.
What? It's only
This is
set.
actually made by a German company.
Wow. They fooled me.
And even funnier, it was published initially by Starbite Software.
Okay.
We actually had a game by Starbite in last Kusogrande, which was also a clown game.
Oh, of course. What game was that?
It was Clownomania. I gave that out, and the graphics were actually made by the same guy.
Ooh, okay, so one guy made multiple clowns in this world. That, honestly, is something that you don't want to tell people on your resume. I have played the world with clowns, and it will never be the same again. And
Yeah,
now
Alpha
you
5,
make a cloud game, you can brag about it, it's fine.
Alpha 5 finding out something there. You know the phrase when people tell you to go and touch grass? Well, Rolling Ronnie cannot do that, because if he touches a surface that you can't skate on, he is going to fall over just like that. Lose a bit of energy, and this game has the wonderful tendency to drop you back down where you actually took the damage.
Gotcha. Ooh,
So if you're not
it
careful,
looks
you
like
can get
Willard J.
stung.
Bradley managed to go into the shop. Very nice. And that high jump paying off. Although I'm not
Yeah, so a
sure
lot
how
is
long
happening
it
at once
lasts.
here.
Yeah.
The power-ups don't last very long, so these are the things marked F1, F2, F3, and so on. So far, we've seen the kind of red arrow thing is like a super jump. The clown horn, I can't quite remember what that does.
That's a short period of invincibility.
That's right, yes. Yeah, they're a bit counterintuitive as to why they work the way they do. There's a magnet that collects items. There is the stenchalizer, which I think is that the one that kills all enemies?
No, that's the thing that freezes everything for a bit.
Yes, that's right.
You use your body odor and you freeze everybody.
Everything.
Okay, the bomb kills everything. Ah, yes. My favorite clown instrument, the bomb.
And the power-ups are really pretty powerful. Not so much in this stage, but there's some stages later on where you will almost certainly need to have a power-up in your arsenal to actually collect a certain jewelry box. And the lovely thing is, you have got to collect all these jewelry boxes to meet your total, which you can see as the B underneath the P, so that'll be counting down. So Alpha 5 actually only needs one more jewelry box.
Yeah.
And they are good to go.
Nice. So this is actually going to be relatively easy to track, just the number at the bottom. Alpha 5 on to the next level.
Let's find out, are they?
What do you mean by that?
Looks like he made it. He made it.
So this game lets you leave a stage if you haven't collected all the jewelry boxes. It lets you leave a stage if you have collected all the jewelry boxes and don't have enough money for the bus. So you have to both get all the jewelry boxes and make sure you picked up enough coins to take the bus to the next stage, because otherwise it'll say, oops, you better try this stage again.
Okay, of course we're in the sewer, and let me tell you, I have never seen this much parallax in a sewer ever. What
Yeah, it's also kind of wrong.
Yeah, why are there stalactites?
Oh, you've clearly never been to a British sewer.
Well, I've never been to the UK. Hey, anybody, if you want to help me make it to the UK, you can always subscribe. Apparently it's my partnerversary, and I had no idea because I don't care.
It seems like Willa J. Bradley got a game over there.
It's gonna happen. I mean, how many lives do you have? Do you only have one life?
You do have one life.
Oh.
And I don't think there are continues.
Achillean,
but
thank you so much for gifting the sub.
The game lets you continue with like twice, I think. I don't quite remember. It doesn't really matter in the first stage, because if you die and take a continue, you can like continue from the start screen. But it starts you at the beginning of the stage with like minimal money and no power, 0 points and everything.
Okay. I mean, that's not as bad as a lot of Amiga. A lot of Amiga, like, you have one life, you go back to the beginning of the game if you get a game over. Actually, having a little bit of mercy, this is nice, you know? But that tends to be, like, with games that are a little bit higher quality, I find, on Amiga. That doesn't mean that necessarily they're without pain. I mean, we've got a freaking clown here, after all. And, like, as soon as you're playing a game with a clown, 90% of the time, it belongs on Kusogrande. It's just the reality here. Yep. And any platformer where you're wearing skates is probably terrifying as well, although you can actually control with this game. As far as I can tell, like, it doesn't seem like you keep sliding everywhere, thank goodness.
I mean, can you even imagine?
I mean, have you...
They decided to do, like, the momentum thing.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna have to work on programming ice physics in the near future. Shh! Don't tell anybody.
So that was Alpha 5 deciding to just, you know, jump into the water in search for that jewelry box. So this is one of these cases where you actually have to use a power-up in order to get to the boxes.
Okay. Is it like an invincibility power-up that you have to use there?
No, you have to use the The magnet.
Oh, that's right.
That will just
Clowns use
collect all the
magnets.
boxes and coins on screen.
You know,
And Leslie also made it into the sewers. We've not yet seen a player get to the end with not enough money for the bus.
good. That's probably
And
going to
I never
happen
seen
at least
before,
later on.
Yeah, well, you might well ask me, bro. It's a very reasonable question. How much money do the players need to get to the next stage? And the answer is, I don't know. And I don't know because neither the game nor the manual actually tells you how much money you need. So,
Oh, no!
Oh, there we go.
Suika
Yep.
did not have enough money.
oh,
Short of
no,
cubes.
there it
Suika
happened.
didn't have enough boxes.
Not enough boxes. Hey, at least Suika managed to get to the end of the stage, though. Like, figuring out
Not enough jewelry boxes.
where the exit is and the tricks of getting the platforming done is one thing. So, like, Suika should be able to just... like, now it's just finding all the boxes. Yeah, he's not too far behind at this point. Just gonna need to remember where the boxes are that he managed to find and then go and search for all the rest of them. And that'll be good enough. Willard currently with 10 boxes left. Yeah, I think that we're going to start seeing a separation of who's in the lead, who's in last as time goes on, and there certainly is plenty of a chance for placement changes. With that said, we've got various referees who are helping to track this match. The referees for this match are Dobby needs to collect his bus fare. Nakarashi fires off a mega honk. Oh no. Neitzel should use Tabasco sauce for their hair. You know what? Would that burn your scalp? I don't know. Harp Griffin actually does like clowns. I mean, again, it depends on the clown. And Linkura is power sneezing. Oh, sometimes I do the power sneeze without the sneeze, and that's the worst.
Wait, you just
Yeah,
do the
some
power.
of those names are
Just the
like
power.
references to what the power-ups are actually called.
Yeah.
I mean, the cheese was, what was it, the stentualizer or something like that?
Stentualizer, indeed.
The horn is the mega honk. Yeah. They tried really hard to be very quirky. And I hate it when game companies try to do that. That was so common on Amiga.
You know, I kind of hate it, but at the same time, you're a freaking clown. Like, use weird names. That's what we expect from a clown.
And yet another reason why I was fully convinced this was a British-made game.
Honestly,
Because naming things
yeah.
stupid things like that.
It's kind of like it. I still keep thinking that it's a British-made game because of everything in this. This just shouts, "Hey, it's a UK games." But you know, maybe other companies understood the British as well. Other companies, other countries. I don't know. How hard is the British to understand?
This is what Dolores Fred's people think of my people.
Dolores Fred. Oh no.
Social satire. Social satire.
Okay, so the company is Starbyte Software. They did make minigames for PC and Amiga. Many of them never got translated to English. This is one of the few that did.
I mean, seeing how hard they try to appeal to the British market, I mean, it would have been weird if they didn't try to translate it.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, the product manager is David Bishop. He... let's see. I'm trying to see where he originally lived, but I don't... I believe that he was probably British himself. So, you know, some of the main people working on the game, yes, German, but they did bring some international people into the company. And, you know, maybe it's something that he's like, I'm the project manager. Let's go ahead and do a little British thing. You know, so we're getting cross-cultural exchange here through clowns. Yeah, he did eventually make Pixie Dust games and then got hired at PopCap Games where he worked on Plants vs. Zombies. So yeah, you can partially blame the success, quote-unquote success, of this game to the creation of Plants vs. Zombies. He also worked on The Seventh Guest, which I love. The old 1992 Dune game. The Lion King
that
for
was that,
Game Gear.
that was that point-and-click thing that had like all the 3D rendered backgrounds, like Myst.
I think so,
Before
yeah.
Myst, right?
Yeah, it seems so.
I've yet to play that. Haven't,
Oh, The Seventh
I've
Guest.
never played that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he also did
Oh, I hate that game.
help with Aladdin on Genesis. Oh, I've never beaten The Seventh Guest, but it's got some cool puzzles. I need to go and play them to see if they're actually hard puzzles, because they were when I was young, but
Yeah, some are, some aren't. I played The Seventh Guest in an adult, and some of them are literally just, here's a slide puzzle, whereas others are, here is a puzzle that obviously operates by logical rules for which we will not tell you any of the rules and just figure it out yourself.
look, I started playing Lucid Blocks yesterday because Dominic, who was one of the racers who won yesterday, he had a list of recommendations of Fever Dream games, and let me tell you, Lucid Blocks is like playing Minecraft for the very first time when you're 5 years old and not understanding anything. The amount of time it took me to figure out how to make a pickaxe, let me tell you, oh my god. And yet, a pickaxe is very important in a Minecraft. Like, it was at least an hour before I made one. Genuinely a fascinating thing to, like, experience a game genre and feel like you've never played a game like that before, because, it's just so bizarre. Anyways, what was the point I was trying to make? I don't know. Plants vs. Zombies. You can tell that this inspired that. Anyways, that's my point, I guess. But yeah, the two programmers, Volk Zink and Martin Kreutz, probably slaughtered that, but they worked on this. One of them worked on other things like American Dream and Bazooka Sue. Wait, what the crap? They made a British game about clowns, and then they made American Dream? Which is about managing fast food places? That is so American as well.
They just wanted to do the whole world.
Didn't get far.
Nope, they did America, they did the UK, and I think American Dream was their second to last game, so, could be worse.
What's the most German game that Starbite ever made, do you think, Fred?
Oh, no, let me think. I've played quite a few of them. That other clown game isn't very German. They have a game about a pirate, which is also not German. We do love pirates.
There could be German pirates, it's fine.
There probably were German pirates, but it's not like you see a pirate and you think, yeah, that is German.
Hey, Alpha has gotten through the
5.
sewers onto the 3rd level. This is a very clear lead here.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
That's not too much of a Not a surprise. Alpha 5 has been around for ages and has always done a fantastic job. So, it's good to see how he is doing here. Of course, there's plenty of time for other players to catch up, considering that, we've seen multiple players go back to the beginning of the game. No, it's not going to be over until it's over.
Mm-hmm. And something we haven't really talked about. Go ahead. Go ahead, Fred. No, you go first.
No, just your earlier question about the most German game. I was just looking at their catalog, and they made a strategy game called Kingdoms of Germany. I think that one would be the most German game.
Kingdoms of Germany sure sounds Germanic. Oh no, Suikapan again getting to the end of the stage, but not having enough of those boxes. Got to pay attention to the text there.
I think they actually ran out of energy. So this is what I was just going to mention. We didn't really talk about the 2 meters in the bottom left.
Actually, there was a question. There was a question from Willard J. Bradley in Discord, just asking, when we game over, we have to do start game, right?
I don't know what's in the instructions.
I did not specify in the instructions, so I will say yes. Because nobody else has actually hit the point where that's mattered.
Are you sure? Because I thought I saw Alpha 5 do the continue thing.
Oh, really?
Because he died and he returned to stage 2.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Well,
Let me talk to refs.
Yep. That's an important question. Simply put, in general, if you're not given instructions on continuing and such, you are allowed to use whatever the game has. Does that sound about right? Because that's how we've generally rolled if there have been no instructions given.
So how are you enjoying the music, bro?
It's being, honestly, less offensive than expected.
You know, I just love how you get like pulled up by a balloon when you take damage or when you die. The thing is that this balloon sometimes will just like drop you right on top of an enemy, and you immediately slip again.
Yeah, now, as it turns out, Leslie Pro and Willard J. Bradley made it to level 2, but did not use the continue function from the main menu. It wasn't clear for the players how to continue. Alpha 5 did manage to figure it out, but because it's kind of an essential thing, the referees may give bonus time for Willard J. Bradley and Leslie Pro, depending on what they feel.
So, like, the thing is, though, on the start screen, it clearly says continue game. It's possible for you to see that and think, yeah, maybe I should press that to continue the game. And as you see, Alpha 5 did that, but, I mean, if it's not specified in the instructions, there's a case to be made there to give some extra time if you didn't do that. Sure.
I think that's valid.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, we'll go ahead and the general rule of thumb is that we leave those decisions up to the referees. If it does seem like it should have been clear enough inherently without instructions, then they might decide no bonus time. If, on the other hand, it does seem clear enough for the players, then it may end up being a different case. We'll see. Yep, and if you do restart the game, then you do not get to continue from a later stage. That tends to be the case, you know. Start a new game, it clears out your current continue.
We did see Willard getting to the end of a stage, not having enough money for the bus. Oops.
Oh, by the way, Alpha 5 has collected all the boxes on stage 3. And now we'll see if he has enough money. 94 pence. That enough?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, it looks like it.
You are here. Look at that thumb. Oh, no,
Oh,
game
no, it
over.
wasn't
Not enough
enough.
money for the bus.
Not enough money, no!
Oh. Okay, so now we know that 94 isn't enough. So I'm just going to take a guess and say it's going to be 100 or
Yeah,
something.
it would make sense if it was 100, but who knows?
Yeah. Professor Ness, thank you so much for resubscribing. It's not my birthday. It looks like Alpha 5 decided to go for no music this time, eh?
I don't even remember if there was a button for that. Sometimes you can press like M on the keyboard to turn off the music.
Oh, yes. Yes, you can. I think they might not realize they've done that.
Tough!
In that case, you might want to switch to someone else.
We'll decide. Like,
For
a
audio.
little bit of this reprieve is actually welcome here. Fine,
Well,
I'll switch
yeah.
to somebody else. Whatever. See if I care. Oh, great. Somebody in chat saying Amiga game without music is a crime, except that a lot of them let you choose between music and sound effects, so it was more common than you may think. Yeah, that tended to be the case with a decent amount of Commodore 64, Amiga, because of the way that the audio chip worked, it was sometimes a little difficult to play both music and sound effects without interrupting one or the other. Which you can hear a little bit of the sound getting interrupted when items are collected, but not a whole lot. A lot of the sound effects are played a little bit more like samples than necessarily like MIDI or music tracks. There's a lot of sampling.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of things happening.
Oh yeah.
So we, before we ironed out a bit about continues, I was going to talk about the 2 meters in the bottom left-hand side, because I haven't really spoken about those yet. And you might think, does Rolling Ronnie have some sort of shield? Does he have 2 health bars? No, the bottom one is your health bar with the hearts. The top one is energy, and energy represents how much salami you can throw. You know, salami being a meat product.
Oh, that's what we're
is
throwing.
represented by fruit.
Wait, do you
Yes,
pull it
yes.
out of your body? Is that...
I have no clue where he keeps the salami, but the manual does say this is quite extraneous.
Or why it's salami.
Yeah, it's difficult to throw salami.
My favorite
so you
fruit,
need to,
salami.
You need energy. So that meter that's not really gone down very much so far, unless they've topped it up on Leslie and Willard's screen. Uh-oh.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, by the way,
Many
one of
game
the,
many game overs.
Oh, no! Except
All
that
at the same
Willard
time.
is
Oh,
moving
right.
on.
Alpha 5 has to start from the beginning.
Yeah, Suika did get all of the jewelry boxes, but did not have enough money for the game, or for the bus stop. Because this game is fair and well balanced, you know? By the way, people may be wondering about the story of this game, and let me tell you, it starts out with the
It's
letter
something.
here. Dear wannabe errand boy, the booklet you hold in your hands is the path to erranding success in Fieldington. But you may ask, why do I need a guide at all? A guide at all? Isn't being an errand boy or girl the easiest job in the world? No, indeed. Many a mislaid paving stone has led to a nasty bit of chafing. Many a stray banana skin has brought on a fall and a slight bruise the day after. And many a mutant wandering blob has stopped a vital delivery in its tracks. It's a jungle out there, and don't let anyone kid you differently. Okay, so we're delivering stuff. You know what?
You're
Well,
an errand boy.
I guess.
Yeah, we are. So it's a bit of a convoluted setup. So rather than just saying, hey, you're Rolling Ronnie and this is what's happened, no. The manual is addressed to you as the player from Rolling Ronnie to say, hey, if you want to be a delivery boy, you basically need to learn all these rules. Try this simulation of a real event that happened to me.
Yeah. Not only that, but it recommends red hair for the sake of visibility, so cars don't run you over. The nose apparently gets you more business.
High vis hair.
Oh, yeah.
Which is working so well if you if you look at how the gameplay goes.
I think Ronnie is delusional, which is fine, you know.
He's a clown.
Suika just got run over. That hair's doing nothing for him.
Oh, by the way, this isn't the only Starbite game that has a fruit meter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the game Traps and Treasures, which is actually a pretty good game, also has a...
Oh, yeah.
That's the pirate game.
Yeah.
It also has a fruit meter. I don't remember what it does, but it's probably some kind of scurvy thing.
See, that makes more sense than representing salami.
Yeah, true.
I'm confused. Did Alpha 5 go back to the first level?
He had to. Continues are limited.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That could actually end up being advantageous for the people who didn't continue the first few times then, because now they know level 1 just fine. Alpha 5 having to remember how to get through this level. With that said, Alpha 5 is a very solid player. I wouldn't be too surprised if, you know, they get through it in just 1 or 2 attempts. Should be pretty fast. So apparently part of this, what happened to Ronnie here is that a gang of thieves stole the jewels. Apparently the come on, the Fieldington crown jewels. However, they were rumbled before they could leave the country. Stupidly, they hid the jewels inside small, gaudily covered boxes all over Fieldington. It was Scotland Yard's job to retrieve them before the news hit the streets, and they figured an undercover agent would be best suited to the task. This is where I came in. Wait. So he teaches you how to be a delivery boy, and then he's like, this is a story about me recovering the crown jewels. Why? This is stupid. The story goes all over the place.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, the manual starts as it means to go on, because there's some fantastic sections in there. My favorite part of the manual is how it goes through all the elements in the levels, and then it gets to enemies, and enemies are divided into a few different sections. One of the sections is those that you can kill sometimes.
Those that you can kill sometimes. That's fantastic.
So there's enemies that you can kill, there's enemies that you can't kill, there's enemies that you can kill, you know, sometimes. Just when the game feels like it.
Let me see. Sometimes bouncing balls. One of the weirdest opponents in the game. These mutant footballs manifest themselves in 2 different forms, big and extremely big. They knock you down and swipe bags of health from you before you can say, "What's that large thing bouncing towards me?" But they can usually be destroyed with a few well-placed salamis. Unfortunately, there are exceptions to this rule, ... What are the exceptions? Why do you say this?
Who knows? But that is a lot of sentences to basically describe a circle.
Well, there's a different circle, the floating balls.
Oh, yes, the floating balls, yes.
Yeah, so you can never kill water fountains. That makes sense. I wouldn't count those as enemies most of the time, but sure. Clockwork toys, that's fair. Monkey Kong and banana skins.
Monkey Kong's on Alpha's screen right now. Yeah.
You can't kill him, Alpha. Except that it looked like Monkey Kong took damage. Maybe
It did, yeah.
Well, good thing the manual says you can't kill him.
Players did get the
Alpha 5's doing the fast strats here. Just taking the damage, but getting all those boxes in one swoop.
Oh,
So
wait,
good job
I've got
there.
Willard's audio on. Okay. I was like, why does it sound like it changed between levels when it's in the middle of the level? Nah, I just had it marked wrong.
Also, Alpha's realized
So-
that the magnet is extremely powerful as a
Oh, look at all
as a
those
tool. They're
magnets,
keeping
yeah.
a lot of magnets in reserve because I think they've understood now there are some jewelry boxes that are impossible or extremely difficult to collect without it.
Yeah. Everybody, you should always have a magnet on you, no matter who you are or where you are. Just have magnets, okay? Then you can throw them at people. It's fun.
Also, another fun thing about this game is that that those power-ups, they take up slots that you can use for deliveries. So if you have 4 power-ups, you can't actually take a delivery order, so you would have to use one of the power-ups.
Okay. I mean, That's fair. If you, limited inventory space wouldn't be the first time I've seen it. However, spending money on a power-up and then losing it without ever being able to get it back, a little unfair. I don't love it, but it's not too unusual for a platformer in 1991.
Especially when you need to save your money for the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Alpha just got an envelope there. That's one of the deliveries. The thing is, as well, you might have noticed when they enter a sort of conversation dialogue with people when somebody gives them an errand, and there is actually an option for you to kind of haggle with them to say, I'll do it, but I want more money, which sometimes works and sometimes makes the person mad at you.
Is it always consistent per person, or is it random?
I think it's consistent how many kind of nudges of increase in your delivery fee you can get away with.
I would try to
My
go for
experience,
one
usually
increase,
time
probably.
is fine, but I haven't really tried to, get people angry in this game.
It's very much a risk-reward thing because a lot of them will give you up to 40, 50 pence, which doesn't sound like a lot, but...
For the bus?
Oh, is that a crash we got?
Oh no, Leslie, no!
Oh, that looks
Okay,
not
so
good.
we've... looks like we've entered the Black Lodge somehow.
Yeah, that's the second time their emulator kind of glitched out.
Refs seem to be on it.
Yep. And yeah,
How far
towards the
along
end of
was
the match.
Leslie there when they craft?
Yep. So our referees are taking a look at this. If, just so everybody knows, we try to keep things as fair and well balanced as possible. Crashes do happen in games sometimes, but if it turns out that somebody has a lot more technical issues than somebody else, our referees will usually try to think of a way to balance it out, whether it's to give bonus time at the end or give a mulligan for the match. Those are things that are considered when discussing things that happen in this game, which this game, for a side-scrolling platformer with a very easily trackable thing, is already having a lot more discussion than expected.
Yeah, that's like you never know what's
You never know
going
in
to happen.
Kusogrande,
Oh, let's go, Suikapan. Making it to
Yeah.
the sewer stage.
That's
On
the
to
first time they're
stage
there,
2,
right?
yeah. Had enough money
First
to
time in the
get on
sewer.
the bus. Suikapan knows now I need to have enough money when I finish the stage. How much money do I need? Who knows?
So there's more than enough time for Suikapan to make a comeback here, given that two of the other players have not made it past level 2.
Although, of course, the first time in the sewer is kind of rough.
I'll give you
I'll give you 30 pence.
I like
Are
30
they gonna-
pence.
Oh, Suikapan choosing not to do that.
Now, I
Okay.
don't want to help this man.
Bold strategy.
Yeah, he offered free money.
The manual is a little bit deceptive about this. The manual does talk about these errands and say, it's up to you if you want to do them. Sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it's not. It's pretty much always worth it.
Oh, yeah.
But negotiated an extra 4 pence out of that policeman, which is technically bribery under English law.
Now we'll see if Alpha 5 this time is going to make enough money to, ride the bus. So far, he's a little short. Also saw him skip quite a few coins.
Mm-hmm.
I hear a cuckoo. No! Not the cuckoo.
Yeah, that's the sound the game makes when you slip, when you take damage or die.
I've got no idea.
Well, actually, not. If you die, it doesn't do that. It's just specifically if you like fall over.
What on earth is that skateboarding thing in the level that Alpha's in? It looked like a werewolf.
Not a werewolf.
I don't think the manual
I can see it.
ever talks about that. The manual mentions loads of things that I'm not even sure are in the game, like Batman signs.
What it doesn't mention is how much money you need for the bus.
Yes. That's a lot of coins Willard's picking up. Willard again, possibly a chance to overtake if they're diligent enough with the coins.
Right, Willard would have to collect every single coin and then make it out of the stage. Because Alpha 5 got everything.
Yeah, that's the werewolf on a skateboard.
Sure. Think that's an American werewolf?
It could. Well, an American werewolf in London wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah.
Except this isn't an American werewolf in wherever the crap we are.
It looks like
Fieldington or something.
Fieldington. Sorry,
Fieldington.
yes.
Level 1 is the start. Level 2, the sewers. Level 3, Shakespeare Park. So that's where Willard J. Bradley is right now. Where are the Shakespeares?
Leslie also making it through to Shakespeare Park.
Ah, very nice. Or to the sewer.
Oh, to the sewer. Sorry, my bad. And I think if I'm understanding the question in chat right, was there ever a version for a different computer? I think there's a C64 version of this. Commodore 64
Yes.
was released on. This version is also ported to the Atari ST.
There's also an MS-DOS version,
Yes, that's right.
which is worse in a very funny way. Because in the MS-DOS version, the counter for the jewelry boxes counts up and not down. And it doesn't tell you how many boxes you need, so it will just, count upwards and you will have to guess if you have enough or not.
So really, we were kind in giving the Amiga.
Oh yeah. I think the DOS version also has a very bad triangle jump, which kind of makes some jumps that were intended to be possible impossible. I know I tried that game like last year sometime, and it was no. So I think this would be the more playable version. Giving the MS-DOS version would just have been unfair, I think. Oh wait, did Alpha 5 make it to the next stage? It looks like it.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Batman sign. Yeah, no, I was incorrect. Copyright violation right there.
No. Oh, there's also the Amiga ball.
Ooh. Yeah, we are, by the way, in the offices. This is... What is this called? The municipal offices. Leaping and ducking is the order of the day here, as well as avoiding your first dead end. If you try for maximum points, you'll be scurrying backwards and forwards like a rat in a drain. In particular, you'll need all your skating skills to get past a horrific collection of platforms and masked obstacles at the end. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know what's coming at the end, but apparently it's bad.
Can I just say how much I hate the parallax effect in the office stage?
Yeah.
That one is really not good.
You don't need it.
Yes, but they could.
Yeah, like, sure, Jim Power could use Parallax, but it didn't really need to, right?
It really wanted to make sure that you knew they could. And Jim Power. Such a great soundtrack.
Oh,
And it looks great, and I think it looks great on screens, but in motion, it just makes you sick.
yeah. Like screenshots, it looks amazing. Then you play it and you vomit, and then you put on one of the lenses, like from sunglasses, over one of your eyes, and then you see the 3D effect, and you vomit even more. It's so cool. Highly recommend it, everybody. Especially like if you feel like you ate poison, just play Jim Powers. That'll do the trick.
I see, we also have the Pixar lamp.
Yeah, the
enemy.
Pixar lamp, unfortunately, loves to murder children. That's why they keep him in the intro and not anywhere else in the movies, okay? He's got a past, okay? There's a whole list of crimes that the Pixar lamp has committed, and nobody wants to talk about those. Everybody's like, no, the Pixar lamp. I mean, sure, did he do his time? Yeah. But then he killed another kid, so, you know, maybe he should do more time. Bad lamp.
That's quite a commanding leap there by Alpha 5. Actually, has a good chance of making it through this stage first try.
Yeah, Alpha's really gelled with this and learned the importance of the power-ups and when to use them. I think that's the key for this game.
Yeah, he has a really good grip on the game.
Yeah.
And mechanics.
Rolling
It's
away.
not surprising. Historically, Alpha 5 has been a great contestant.
Oh, absolutely. Like, Alpha 5 has been in the bracket before. I believe has done a lot of Mystery Tournament as well, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Alpha 5, fantastic racer when it comes to any type of mystery game. The weird thing is that, like, between... Like, a lot of people in the community originally came from the speedrunning world. I don't know if that's necessarily the case these days. But our roots are definitely in speedrunning, and the way that you approach a game is very different from how you would when you're a speedrunner, because that you're just learning how to get through things the fastest. But in a mystery race, it's more about how to get through things consistently, and you know, considering that you only have a limited number of lives and continues, now you know every hit point is important. It's very important not to die. And Alpha 5 is very aware of that, is being super careful, using these huge jumps in order to jump over the soccer balls. Better to not deal with them than to shoot them and get a pence out of it, because you know what? They're probably going to damage you. Just get over them. Finishing the stage at this point, you do want to have enough money for the bus, but at the same time...
Oh, no, don't leave, don't
Alpha
leave.
5 forgot one of the
He's missing
Why are
one.
there the Batman icons?
So I didn't
this
tell the
could-
players this, but I played this game a reasonable amount, and when I was testing it as a potential for Kusogrande, I actually left the stage with one jewelry box remaining, and it let me progress to the next level.
What?
So
Really?
I don't know if there's like cases where you don't need all of them, or whether
You
it
mean
was just a
this
bug.
one specifically, or just any stage?
No, I think it was. It might have even been the first stage that I tested that on.
What the crap?
Interesting. Because I played like earlier today just to get myself back in it.
I do. Yeah.
But
And, like,
don't quote me on that.
On 2 occasions, I tried to. I accidentally tried to to exit the stage. It was a sewer stage, with like one box remaining, and it did not let me go. So I.
I do like that the Pixar lamp shoots sperm. If anybody noticed. Hi, Justin. I mean, like,
I'm not
that's
sure if I
what
would
it
say I
looks
like
like.
that.
What else is it shooting? I don't know.
I love like three-way commentary vibes when we get them in Kuso, and me and Fred can be here going, here's the ins and outs of the game. Here's what it lets you do, what it doesn't do. We tested it very thoroughly, and Bro just comes in with, I think there's sperm on the screen.
People are saying those are light bulbs. Those are not light bulbs. First off, they're not even light. I know, it's a bad joke. Alpha 5 is going back to the very beginning of the stage trying to find that
you've got to find that box. Some of them do blend into the background quite poorly.
So the thing is, he's going to run out of time. There's no way he's going to make it back, even if he finds the box. I think these stages usually have like...
it. Yeah, Alpha might have already passed it.
It's very possible that Alpha 5 did pass it on the way back, and unfortunately, just didn't quite see it. Whatever. Clowns can die sometimes. Alpha 5 hopefully has a continue left. State of complete exhaustion. Poor Rolling Ronnie. Rolled so hard, his calves exploded. Oh. Lost his tendons or whatever. I don't know what happens if you roller skate too hard.
Okay, good for him. He apparently had a continue left.
I meant to ask this earlier, Fred.
Very close. Sorry?
I'm presuming that this is a game that you kind of played in childhood.
Yes, I had that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to say it was one of my favorites because it really wasn't.
No, I hated it.
Yeah, exactly.
How could you ever hate this game? It actually works. That's
actually true.
Yeah.
Plenty of games that did not work.
Yeah.
No, I know how you can hate it. It's a clown game. I hate the music. Like, it's actually done pretty well, and it's not the most offensive clown music I've heard in a video game, so that's cool.
That sounds like
it's quite a low bar.
It's a very low bar, but
it's not the most offensive clown music I've ever heard.
It's true. What games am I thinking of right now? There's the circus music in We're Back, A Dinosaur Story. There's the Acrobat. The stupid bat game where you're a bat and it's got clown music. I hate that music. It's so bad. In fact, I can think of very few games with clown music where the music's better than this. Not saying that this is enjoyable music. Oh, Arrow the Acrobat. Thank you, everybody. Hate that music. That game sucks. It's circus music. Circus music is clown music, okay? Define the difference. Other than there's a clown there.
Years.
Okay, if that's the only difference, then it's the same genre. What else? I don't know. The clown music in Monkey Island. They sort of have clown music, I think, when they're when you go into the music, or when you go into the circus tent in order to get launched out of the cannon. Like, it does do 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 bum dum do 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 dum. Yeah, that's clown music, and it's great. Best clown music goes to Monkey Island.
Which is funny because they actually just wanted it to sound funny.
Well, they did a good job. Because most clown music doesn't sound funny, but clowns, everybody thinks they're supposed to be funny. No. Not in video games. Have you ever met a funny clown in a video game that actually made you laugh? I literally can't think of one. Every clown in a video game has made me depressed. And in fact, I know that there's an adventure game starring a clown that is depressed, made by the same guy who made Hypnospace. I don't recall the name of that game. I need to play it. Dropsy the Clown, yeah.
Oh, Dropsy, yeah.
Does that have
There's
good
also that
clown
clown
music?
in,
Does anybody
what was it?
know?
Like Thin
I don't remember the
Heart
music.
also has a clown that's not depressed as much as very angry. But that humor is kind of hit or miss with me.
Yeah, I mean, angry clowns are pretty typical. It's
There's
like
always more
angry or
clown games.
depressed. But funny is very rare for a clown in video games. Maybe that's why we hate clowns, because in media, they're never depicted as actually being enjoyable. They're always depicted
Yeah, I
as
think
the
they're
most
more likely-
miserable.
More likely they're going to be, like, serial killers than they are, like, funny.
Yeah,
Right?
thank you, John Wayne Gacy. You ruined clowns. I'm trying to see, Amiga version of this, nobody was credited on the music. Well, that's wonderful. Okay, the Commodore 64 has credits for the music. Marcus Schneider, who did the music for Lethal Zone. Wait, which Lethal Zone is this? For Amiga and Commodore 64, I don't know that one. Apparently it's an R-type game. No Mercy, I don't know that. Gordian Tomb, who cares? Plateau, whatever that is. Yeah, Homie D. Clown had some genuine funny moments, but it was because he was anti-clown. Homie D. Clown was anti-clown and therefore funny. You can't be a normal clown in media and actually be funny. I'm waiting for somebody to play a clown straight. And I don't mean like not gay, like when it comes to tropes, just be a normal clown in a show, like a clown as they normally try to perform, because we could bring clowns back, everybody. We could save the clown.
And have it not be a punchline.
Yeah.
Because I think one of the characters in, like, Modern Family is a clown.
Or we could
Like
have
a
gay
hobbyist
clowns
clown?
too. That would be great.
But they always play it as a punchline that he's a clown, so,
Yeah. Krusty the Clown has a few moments where he's genuinely funny while trying to be funny, but most of the time, like, his sarcasm or his Jewish ancestry tends to be the humor that comes from Krusty. But he does have a few genuine good clown moments, I will say. Can't remember any of them right now, but there are some. Oh yeah, Bad Road is saying Cameron from Modern Family, although he is gay, you can be a gay clown and still be funny. And a clown. In fact,
yeah, I
maybe
don't
being
think how
clown...
one of those informs the other.
I was gonna say, being gay might make you a better clown, but I almost said being a clown makes you a better gay. That's not quite right. Although, if anybody wants to try that, by all means.
Someone get quote bot on that.
I'm not going to make a joke about pies. I'm not going to make a joke about pies. I'm not going to make a joke about pies.
Oh, you know what? There need to be more pie fights in movies. Those used to be super popular, and they were the best scenes ever. But then no pie fights for like 50 years. Where's my pie fight?
Yeah, then the internet happened.
Oh, yeah, we only do pie fights on YouTube now. Yeah. Look, TikTok, somebody threw a pie and now everybody's covered in cream. Oh, they say that that's a fetish now. Whatever. No, just do a normal pie fight.
I wonder what Rolling Ronnie would think of that.
I bet that he likes pie. Oh, the great custard shortage. That's a good point. But maybe it's because Frisbee stopped sponsoring media. I bet that, like, Frisbee, the original pie tin makers, really wanted to get their pie tins out there, and so sponsored movies. That would literally not surprise me. I mean, that's why Frisbees exist now, because of pies.
You might actually be right. It's kind of a cynical way of looking at things, but I don't disagree.
And it looks like Sweetpan is going to pause there, make that their final attempt done.
Yeah, I can't imagine any more progress for them.
I think we are going to give extra time to Willard based on the continue issue, which we ought to feed that in very soon.
But legit, Dolores Fred, looking at
Yes.
Wikipedia, Frisbee Pie Company. The Frisbee Pie Company is an American pie company located in Bridgeport, Connecticut, founded in 1871 by William Russell Frisbee. That's right, Frisbee was first about pie tins. Come at me. And then, because of the shape of the pie tin and the way that they flew really well when you threw them, I'm not sure if they started transferring it to Frisbee. Let's see. Because apparently it used... No, okay, they were called the Pluto platter first, but then because of pie tins being Frisbee pie tins, they renamed the Pluto platter to Frisbee. And that is what we throw today.
Oh.
Because of pies.
That's more interesting than what we thought.
And that, everybody, is time. Yeah, I'll throw a pie at your mom because why not? You know, I bet she'll love you even more after you do that. Oh.
So we're letting Willard go
back.
into.
Oh, wait, what's that? Willard is
Willard
going?
go into extra time.
Okay.
Yep. Well, we've got a decision from the refs.
Did you tell Willard that?
Yes, we put it in match 1.
Okay, Willard is still going. So,
And we're going to see what the refs recommend for Leslie, who had a similar issue, plus a crash on top.
well, you better tell Leslie to keep playing.
They seem to be doing so.
It would still be good to let Leslie know that
Let's do
that
this
time
then.
still counts. Yeah, with that said, luckily, yeah, I called time, but then I didn't call. I uncalled time because Willard and Leslie do get a little extra here, and it will be decided, you know, depending on how things go, it may matter. I think it will matter for Willard because of where he is right now, although I don't see him catching up to Alpha in the next couple minutes, but... You know, I'm not gonna...
I can't imagine that, no.
Yeah, Leslie, though, could potentially catch up to Willard if passing this level. Nope, that's a game over, so I think that that is probably going to be the end of Leslie's attempt. And... yeah, we'll go ahead and let the players know what happens. I'm still giving Willard, because we said 4 full minutes, we'll give Willard the 4 full minutes, and Leslie will also call time at the 1 hour and 4 minute mark so that they both just have a solid stopping place. And then the refs can decide, you know, is this something that Leslie ends up getting a mulligan or something? You know, what is going to happen based off of that.
I think we're gonna figure out what the fairest thing is to do for Leslie is, given the really unfortunate crash that they had. So we might not be able to call their position exactly immediately after this match, but we know at least that Alpha 5 is in first.
Yeah, that's uncontroversial, I think. Fourth place is also pretty.
And we know that Suikopan made the least progress. They still did make a really decent push, actually, because it's not an easy game to figure out and understand the mechanics and rules of what works best. So Suikopan did unfortunately make the least progress. So we've got that figured out.
Yeah.
To me, the source stage is brutal.
But this is actually time this time. Woo, real time!
Real time.
That's right. This is a real time quick event.
So the refs will have marked Willard's progress at that point.
Indeed. Everybody did a pretty fantastic job, but Alpha 5 has certainly done the best here, making it to stage 5. Holy crap. Like, only 2 boxes remaining as well. I'm gonna ask Alpha 5 to come and join Voice if they want. Yeah, I feel like Alpha 5 just knocked this out of the park. Everybody else kind of did as expected. There were a few odd issues, which, again, our refs are hashing out to make sure that everything is fair. Yeah, how do you feel the players did?
I mean, Alpha 5 really crushed this one. That's phenomenal progress to make.
Yeah, like getting to stage 5, absolutely knocking it out of the park. Hello, Alpha 5, welcome and congrats! You are the victor, as you can probably surmise at this point. You're the best clown. Alpha 5, how much do I have to insult you to get you to talk?
No, my microphone was being weird, but I have some funny words about this game because it lied to me twice. On stage 4, it said, when I turned around and went all the way back to the start, there was no missing jewel case.
There was.
It just said there was one remaining.
It was very
I was able to finish
sneaky.
it anyway.
Yeah, a few people spotted it. It kind of blended into the background a little.
Well, I beat the level
different.
anyway without getting all the jewel cases, so then the game lied.
Yeah, the game does lie about that sometimes.
That can happen. That can happen. We were talking about
The other thing that happened was on the last stage, I got -1 jewel boxes because I collected an extra one, and it went back up to 1, and I'm like, I don't know what's about to happen here, but I only have $50 and the race is ending.
Yeah, you didn't have enough money, but that's fair. Okay, so that's okay. The ref sheet can be corrected to show that you had -1 left.
It's important.
This is a good game.
Oh,
I like this game. I just held the jump button and moved around a bunch. And outside of, I found out there's limited continues, I probably would have played like a little bit more conservatively at some points. But at the same time, like, it wasn't that hard to just turn my brain off and just be a clown through all of it. Throwing salami felt like a trap sometimes. Like, the deliveries are really what got you to your 100 coins.
yeah, the delivery seemed to help quite a bit.
Like, on that last stage, I made the choice to go forward just in case I needed the jewel boxes for the tiebreaker, because I could have gone back to get the 50, but money wasn't the tiebreaker. So I just pressed backwards and they're pressed on to go finish it. But this is a fun little silly game.
So, question for you.
I did enjoy the part where the sound broke for a little bit and stopped playing. Gave me a little bit of time for free to appreciate the sound track.
I feel like, did you press M or anything? Because sometimes you can...
No, I pressed enter on the one screen. Like, I didn't hit M, and it came back when the track switched. So I probably, did a game over weirdly.
Interesting.
Oh, so you actually broke it.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, it just broke. It doesn't matter.
I love
we were
it.
wondering about that, yeah.
Yeah,
but-
no, it just stopped working.
So, what are your opinions of clowns?
I mean, I don't have a problem with clowns. I don't.
Okay, okay.
You know, going to the circus when they had elephants, you know, outside of all the problems with that was really cool as a kid.
Yeah, it's like we can acknowledge the ethical issues with things, but still also appreciate some of the good things that came out of it. Yeah,
and it was
only
fun.
went to the clown once or twice. No, the circus. Oh my god.
There was almost certainly a clown that was hired to do something at a place where my father worked. His name was Bozo the Clown. I'm pretty
I
sure
know
he was paid in
Bozo.
handles of vodka. Yeah.
Yeah,
He was paid in handles of vodka and made the best balloon animals ever. It was awesome.
Yeah, Bozo the Clown is absolutely legendary, everybody. Not only that, but his show, he offered brand new crisp $100 bills to children if they could complete his tasks. He was like old school taskmaster. I'm not even kidding you. And the kids almost always failed. They sucked at doing whatever it is he wanted them to do. Which is
I'm
also
pretty
fun.
sure my Bozo was a knockoff Bozo the Clown.
You got-
I don't think this guy had $100 to his name.
Oh, you got bootleg Bozo. Oh, that's even
I
better.
got bootleg Bozo the Clown.
Wow.
I was just like, man,
Didn't
your
have
Bozo
$100.
sounds awesome.
Didn't have $100, but maybe he offered you 100 pence for the bus.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
back then, it was a lot of money back then.
Yeah, it really was.
okay.
I even thought when I didn't get the bus ride that time that it's probably 100, but I should know. And so I went in with 96. Like I made that choice. It was. I think that
you
helped
have
me.
no
in the long
idea
run.
if it actually is 100. So yeah, there is. It's
I know it. Yeah, I knew it
anywhere.
failed at 96, so I assumed it was I need a 3-digit number, and it didn't fail me.
yeah.
It's a kind of thing where you don't want to test it really, right? Like you don't want to go, I think it's maybe this amount. I'm going to leave and see what happens, given that you have to play the entire stage over again.
Yeah, I did it with the second stage. I'm like, I have 96. That's probably enough because I got the bonus money was like 70, or on the third stage because the bonus money was like 75 or something. I'm like, is it just having extra money afterwards? And any amount extra, you get 7,500 bonus points for whatever reason. If you have 101, you get 7,500 bonus points.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
bonus
And you figured out
points,
as well
that's
to,
the most important thing that you can get after all.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
because then
I
I
figured
got
out to do
my
the
questions in the game over screen.
overall opinions of this game, especially considering 91 Amiga.
Honestly, it really wasn't that bad. It was pretty smooth to control. It needed more sounds, but I don't think the Amiga had more than 2 sound channels to work with.
It's 4, but yeah.
It needed all of them to play the one song.
Oh yeah. You gotta get that song though. That's the important
And
thing.
the occasional honk of the horn from the car to let you know it's coming, even though it's nowhere with to be seen.
Well, sweet. Congratulations. We were talking about how the manual says you've got the bright red hair specifically to make sure cars don't hit you, but it didn't seem that was relevant.
Just jump over the cars.
Yeah, just jump over
Yep,
cars,
they do
clown.
hate you.
Yeah.
Do you think you would go back and finish this game, Alpha?
Maybe. I still have a lot of Pokopia to play. Even though I've beaten Pokopia, I have more houses I need to build and Pokemon to find. So that's really taken up a lot of time right now. That game is very good.
I want to play it, but I don't have a Switch 2, and I don't have money for a Switch 2. Maybe one day.
Yeah, it's very. Just do some more Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh my god,
Kusograndes, and,
no. Thank you so much, people, for subscribing so that I don't have to do a freaking Raid Shadow Legends stream.
that was a very funny time.
Oh, do you know how hard it was to not, dunk on the game the entire time that I was playing it?
It had to have been the hardest thing in the world.
I dunked on it a
Can
little
imagine.
bit because I cannot review something without saying some of the truth. That's just how I am. I'm going to talk about it. Okay, well,
I remember you saying,
we will need to move on. Is there anything that you would like to plug or anything you're doing on stream that people should check out?
Not right now. I stream every so often. Might be hosting some weird group races. Just there was a race I did last week called we called it Eiffel 65-a-thon because Eiffel 65 has a song called My Console, and we raced every game in that song. There's 10 of them for the PlayStation.
That's incredible.
Oh, no.
You know it's a great race when it starts off with Tekken 3, Metal Gear Solid, and Resident Evil. It was a great race.
Oh, beautiful. Well, glad that you had fun with the race. I enjoy seeing the weird shenanigans that you do sometimes. Fred, Toasty Stoat, anything that you two
Yes.
want to plug?
Not really.
Stoat?
Oh, yeah. So for me, I've started hosting a new podcast, Sprint Stream, where we're going to talk about speedrunning and game culture and online, potentially even online tournaments like this. So we're still kind of ironing out some of the stuff, but first kind of pilot episode is out on various places like Spotify and YouTube. So if you want to hear us chatting to a speedrunner about why they do what they do with some other fun stuff in there, that's Sprint Stream.
Sweet. Feel free to send a link in Twitch chat as well. I always like to share what people are doing, so you are more than welcome to do that. Thank you
Nice.
all so much. We've got to move on to the next match, so get out of here.
Okay, bye.
Bye. See you,
Bye,
friends.
Sentia.
Bye, Alpha 5. Oh my gosh, we're behind time. Crappy, take us to the game reveal now. Ah, you're a clown. Yeah, that's okay. Crappy is fluorescent enough that the cars won't run him over, probably because he leaves a stain on the windshield as well. Say hello to the GM for game number 2. Omega number, come on in. Yar, it's pirate time. Yar,
Hello.
yar.
So, Amiga's always a good time, right?
Yeah, Amiga is my amigo.
Yeah, and your other amigo's Macintosh, right? Everybody loves Macintosh.
Let's see. Yeah, Mac is fantastic.
So, today's game is Leprechaun for the Macintosh.
Okay, Leprechaun for the Mac. Well, yeah, we're not going to dilly-dally. Let's go ahead and hop on over to the screen and see what we're dealing with. The players are going to have 1 hour to deal with this St. Patty's Day beauty. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I just finally got somebody's stream up. So I'm going to have to change this. But they have 1 full hour to try to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does gets the victory. Whoever doesn't cries and runs away, ashamed that they're not the best leprechaun ever. Actually, no, it's fine. They are still in Kusogrande even if they don't do well during the first match. We're not eliminating anybody right away. Yeah, that would be mean. And Kusogrande, we're here for people to suffer at least a little bit longer than they would normally want. Yeah, so Leprechaun, what kind of game is this? What genre are we dealing with?
I would say Boulder Dash-ish, kind of. It's a puzzle game.
Okay, puzzle game.
A little more puzzle game than Boulder Dash, but you've got gravity going on. You've got reverse gravity going on, like you just saw on Kizora's screen. The attract mode is actually really good in this game. I'm hoping the players watch it.
Okay,
It gives lots of hints.
This is going to be interesting. Definitely a Boulder Dash like. Well, let me go ahead and check to see if the players are ready. Okay. And it appears that the first level that they will be playing is Crossing the Moat.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it said meat at first.
Yeah.
Yum.
And if for some reason they're really good, they go all the way down to hell. But I believe it's like 100 levels, so yeah, we're not going to see that in an hour. But it ends with Leprechaun goes to hell is how this ends. So seems appropriate.
No, don't go to hell, Leprechaun. Okay, all of the players are ready, so let's go ahead and spam. Chat, I need you to spam all of your Leprechaun-related emotes, or if you can't think of any, green. Clicking practice on start. Yes. Click practice on start. Okay. So we're doing the countdown. Spam your emotes. And as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. I love the graphics. This is a Mac game. You can tell because it says it has an apple at the top left. You have unlimited men.
Yes,
If
indeed.
only.
So the reason why they're playing in practice mode, I mean, we could do this in a less practicey mode. There is one with lives and where they play the same 5 levels over and over again. I didn't want to do that because there's plenty of levels in this game. There's no reason to have that be the obstacle. I'd rather them get the variety and play through all the levels. So Genie's got a really fast start, already finished 2 levels and is on the 3rd level. So this should hopefully be very, very easy to track. It will automatically go on to the next level. There's unlimited lives. There shouldn't be anything that's like with the Bloopomania where you could pick the wrong level set or something. It just will keep going straight forward as you're playing. So the premise of the game is you're a leprechaun and you're pushing gold on top of rainbows. And every time you see a rainbow, it has to have gold on top of it. And once you've got all the rainbows golded, then you are done with that level. You move on to the next level. The sound effects are kind of hilarious, although I'm not hearing any from Genies. They might be turned off on.
No, I'm hearing the sound effects.
Okay, hold on. Probably my end, because, something's got to go wrong on Discord.
I mean, I hear, do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh no, Genie got, or Kusor got the gold stuck. Okay, so yeah, it seems like you have unlimited men, first off. Second off, you are going to have to restart quite a few times. I presume there's just a button to quick restart any of the levels.
Yeah, this is most definitely a, Zora just did that just now. As you were saying that just went kerplunk. This is a game full of soft locks. Although the term soft lock for a game like this is only kind of accurate. I mean, puzzle games you're sort of expecting to get into positions where you are feeling like you need to actually keep track of if you're stuck or not.
Yeah,
and...
I don't agree with the term soft lock for this game because technically the game still runs and you don't have to reset the game. You just have to die. And because it's an unwinnable situation.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. And again, since this is, somebody's time is being recorded. Oh, that's Genie's time is being recorded.
Yeah.
Very exciting. Before it starts, by the way, you do the world is paused. So if you're just seeing on Genie was actually sizing up the situation before all the craziness starts. You do have some levels where you will die almost instantly if you do the wrong thing. So it'll kill you in like 1 second. So sometimes it is definitely worth sizing up the level before you start going crazy. And this just ends up being way more of a puzzle game than an action game in the end. So it is certainly worth taking the moment to think about it rather than just plunging in wildly and hoping you get it right. So
I agree.
Oh, yes, hedge maze, yes.
Oh, we do have a hedge maze in this game. Oh my gosh. Oh, Genie, the gold killed you. You don't want gold to smush your leprechaun. Gold is very heavy.
Mm-hmm. So, we got 3 of our players are all tied up. They're all at the Cliff of Despair, and Genie is just a bit ahead at the hedge maze, which I believe is the one right after, although I can go back and consult the list here of missions here, because I'm not... Let's see, I don't have it memorized. Yeah, so Cliff of Despair is level 5, hedge maze is level 6. So yeah, they're not gonna run out of levels. There's this does get pretty hard.
Oh yeah, I imagine.
You can see why now. Hopefully, I said just doing the unlimited lives mode because playing the first 4 levels over and over again and then dying here just did not seem like a fun time. And since it comes with the unlimited lives mode, it's like, yeah, this is much better for races. So
gotcha.
That's how I did it.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. So, do you have to get gold onto every rainbow?
So every rainbow has to have gold. You don't have to have gold on every rainbow, if that makes sense.
What?
So
No, explain. That doesn't make
so
sense.
there are levels with extra gold.
Okay, there's extra gold, but every rainbow has to have gold, but not all the gold deserves a rainbow.
Some of it will not go on a rainbow. So, for example, during one of the sample ones that was on Kus9rande's screen, had a giant mound of gold on the right side, and you were supposed to ignore most of it because the rainbow was on the left side.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of getting all the rainbows set up, and actually picking which gold you're supposed to use is important sometimes.
But the hedge maze, it seems like you don't really need to deal with the upper gold. You just need to deal with the rainbow on the right. The rainbow on the left, if gold is diagonal, does that count?
Ed, the gold needs to be on top of the rainbow. If that's what you're asking. I'm not visualizing what you're thinking.
No, because like I've seen people do the level that the hedge maze level and not even deal with the left rainbow. They only dealt with the right rainbow.
Hold on a second here. So if we're watching on Kel9rande's screen, hold on a second. I remember both having to have a gold, but maybe I am. By the way, behind the scenes, I'm not sure if anybody's aware of this. I actually
watch Callan right now. It's going to be a victory here.
You know the story how I got here.
Watch
I wasn't supposed to be going today.
Watch Callan. This is a victory.
Why
is that a victory?
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought there was a situation where you actually had to get both rainbows. Okay. So the do you want me to tell you a story of the behind the scenes on here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I was not actually supposed to be going today. I had a big bag of candy set up. I was ready to watch and enjoy all the quips that no doubt the game master would make, and I would not have to be worrying. And then found out, hello, we had a whole lot of vetoes. How many vetoes was it?
4, I think. I tried 3 games, and then I tried my nuke, and then someone played my nuke while drunk, and
right.
That sounds about
so
right.
I ran out of games, and so the call went out. Does anyone have more games? And you are welcome to stay for the rest of this if you want to. I was not expecting to go, so I
sure.
It's not like I'm a. Feel free to hang out.
Yeah, I was waiting for a good time to jump in.
Uh-huh.
Now is good. Now is good. Yeah, hang out. I'm perfectly happy to. So, what do you think of this game?
It's very green.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it has rainbows in it, which is good. I like rainbows.
Yeah.
Halifax called it a post nuclear coup. So yeah, this is. We're now in the apocalypse. This is after the raptures happened, and now these are the bad games we go through after that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, both Whitley and Kalen are on the castle. This appears to be a bit of a stopping point for players. At least so far, this level has been a little difficult. Yeah, we are still in the practice levels, although odd that the castle says practice 7453 for Kalen and then 7649 for Whitley. I don't know what that number means next to practice.
That's a good question.
Yeah, perhaps.
Maybe it's their points.
I think it might be, yeah. The number at the far left almost seems to correspond with the level number, but that might just be because you get like 1,000 points when you beat the level and you get other points for killing enemies. That'd be my guess.
I saw it go up on Gini's screen a little bit.
Yeah.
It's going up little by little.
By the way, the referees that we have for this match are Linkura is walking the hallways of Mount Doom. Yeah, just go up, down, up, down. Luckily, when you're a leprechaun, you don't have to rely on gravity. Nakarashi discovered the gold coins are chocolate. Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's like that Japanese game show where they just bite into things and see if it's chocolate. That'd be fun. I would bite everything. But if they didn't even have any chocolate, I would still bite everything, Even if the show wasn't called Is It Chocolate, I would bite everything. We've also got Salmon Buffalo is after me. Lucky Charms. Well, stay away. They're mine. Alapex is hiding rainbows. You don't need to hide your rainbow here, hun. And finally, Redford puts gold on all the rainbows. Well, good. Every rainbow deserves some gold, even if you don't have to do that in this game.
Yep.
Yeah, I will never be tricked into thinking that something is cake. And it is, because I believe everything is a cake. Ooh. Yeah, Gene.
There was a...
Oh, shoot. Good.
Yeah, good job. Jaunty music.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
There was a task on, I think, Australian Taskmaster. Or New Zealand Taskmaster, one of them. That was find the cake and take a bite out of it.
I believe that was New Zealand Taskmaster, and it was in the latest season that's happening right now. And that was pretty hilarious because there was something there that, like, you look at it as a normal human being and you're like, that's not real. That's a cake. But the amount of time that they spent trying to find it was amazing. And I completely understand why, because I don't want to spoil what the cake was. Just watch Taskmaster, everybody. There's a very solid reason.
Yeah, when you look at an object, you don't assume that it's cake unless it looks like a cake.
That, and if you've been trained not to look at that object because you're on a show, then you're not going to notice that it's cake. Oh, I love Taskmaster.
Yeah.
He said New Zealand Taskmaster?
Yeah, New Zealand. Yeah, I still think that UK version is the best, but there are a lot of people who think that New Zealand Taskmaster is the best one, which is fine.
There are a lot of great versions. The homemade Taskmaster in Minnesota is really good.
The Swedish Taskmaster is hilarious because it's like, what is this? It's like half talk show, half Taskmaster, and you're like, I don't understand anything they're saying because it's all Swedish, so I got to read the subtitles, and sometimes things make sense. But yeah, if you want to have a fever dream and like watch Taskmaster in an alternate universe, watch the Swedish version.
Yeah.
I've got a game show recommendation for you.
Give it to me.
It's actually really hard to get to. There's like a secret Discord and stuff for like actually getting at copies of it because you can't really find it anywhere. But it's one of the versions of the Mole.
Which version?
The Belgian version of the Mole, specifically.
The Belgian?
The Belgian version.
Oh my god! I want to see it.
Yeah, it is amazing. Like what they do with that. I've seen a couple episodes of the Mole in like different versions, and it was always never all that interesting to me. But the Belgian was like the original one, and I think what makes that one work is that the money is not nearly as high as some of the other ones, and so like people are willing to work with the setup a little more, but they also have a lot better game design on it. So yeah, so if we're talking about obscure game shows, the Belgian version specifically of the Mole, it's very hard to find, and you have to like go to obscure parts of the internet, but it's out there.
I want to see that. Speaking of that, if anybody here is for some reason a casting director for a reality show, put me on. I want to kick everybody's butt because I will destroy them.
I could totally see an escape room show working.
I don't want to do an escape room show. Give me a reality. Give me like something where we can vote people off because I will destroy. I will convince everybody to side with me and they will be fools. Okay?
Yeah, I've worked a little bit with some TV production stuff, but not like anything I can either talk about or is significant. So, maybe one of these days.
Cast me. I will be on your show, and I will show people the meaning of reality. No, not that. Of social deduction, deception, and destruction. Yeah, those three.
So, if we want to talk about maybe what's actually going on in the game here a little bit, two of the players are stuck on 2Q, which is if you actually like load up the screens, this is the first one on like the second screen, so this is kind of the Rubicon has been crossed kind of level, and it actually is more puzzly than a lot of the ones before, because you are trying to figure out this setup for how to drag the gold over with these blocks. I mean, it looks like you ought to push them, but then you get stuck, so regular old Sokoban logic. And Kus9rande is at the level right before that one. So Kus9rande's right behind and can catch up easily. And then Genie just keeps blazing ahead. I don't even know where Genie is right now, but that's 5 levels ahead, 6 levels.
Let me see. I can pull up the tracker. We've got it.
Yeah. 15th level, apparently. Whereas Kayla Noct and the Whitley are at level 10. Kus9rande at 9. But yeah, Mole was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I love the American version of the Mole because Anderson Cooper looks like a baby.
He's really good.
And he looks like a baby. Like, unironically, he is so young, and it's adorable. Okay, I almost have the tracker up, so don't worry, y'all are gonna see it, so that you know how far the players have made it. Okay, so here we go. Right now, it looks like Genie very much in the lead, level 15. The Whitley at 11, Kaylin at 10, and Kus9rande at 9. So a very solid lead by Genie, but all of the others pretty close to each other.
This is definitely a game where you can get stuck for a long time on one level. So it's not like Genie has run away with it either. This level could be difficult enough to cause although right now Genie seems like they've got it now. Yeah, I think we're about to get through, but there are some levels which you could get stuck on for a really long time. I mean, just puzzle game, and so then everyone has a chance to catch up. And even though there's no partial progress on this, the way this is getting tracked, you have to, because it's a puzzle game essentially, you have to get to the next level for it to count for anything. I mean, I don't know what the partial would be. I mean, you're trying to drop the gold, and there's not like, I don't know what else you would track. But even though there's no partial progress, it would be pretty easy to catch up.
Oh no, we're on Oops. Oops, all leprechauns, haha! Smush up! You know, I wonder what kind of stew you can make from these goblins. You know, we're smushing them. You shouldn't let a good goblin go to waste, though.
I think this should have a Delicious in Dungeon crossover.
Yeah, you know, the widely popular leprechaun for Mac from 1991? Or was it 89? I have 91 on the screen.
I think 89.
Crap.
Yeah, 89.
I knew it was 89, but I
was the
wrong
previous game, I think, right?
It was. I messed up.
It's alright.
That's okay. We've got Silver Surfer music here for this high octane action. Speaking of that action, we've got our referees who are making sure they know. We all know how far the players have made it. The referees for this match, I already read them out. Well, cool. You all are awesome. Love you, friends. Sometimes I forget when I've done my job.
I mean, we can't thank the referees enough. Honestly,
yeah.
They've really enabled a whole lot of a new dimension of jank in Kusogrande.
That's right, refs. You're enablers. How do you feel about that, huh?
Yep.
Gene Genie in a little bit of a conundrum. Gotta get your balls right. Oh. Yeah, but how do you manage to get the gold on top of the rainbow from here? It looks like Gene Genie is going to reset this level. Meanwhile, Whitley making some solid progress. I think that Kalen has as well around the rock quarry. Doo-doo-doo. So this was made in 1989. And that's really all I know about it. It was likely by one person back in the day, considering how simple the graphics are, you know, probably one person worked on this.
Yeah. One-person games are really
How did that
impressive.
happen? Because it just goes to the next level. I'm trying to look. What on earth happened over there?
Oh, apparently demonstration instead of practice is what Donkey Kong is saying. And I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, that would mean that we're watching a demo, right?
Oh, I guess that, yeah.
So he's not playing.
Maybe they're trying to get some hints from what the computer is doing.
Players are welcome to use a track mode.
Yes.
They were allowed to watch demos before the match if they so desired, and if this happens to give helpful information, then that's fair. Completely fair.
Yeah, if Kellen went to the demo mode and then it's going to go back to the level, that's fine. That's totally within the... Yeah, okay. That is exactly what Kalen was just doing.
Yep, I think that Kalen knew that that level was in the attract mode and was like, I'm going to take advantage of that. Okay, Kalen, I think Kalen knows how to do this level now.
Yeah, and we got to the level now. Yeah, so the trick was to vaporize that one boulder at the right moment to get through. Okay.
This is the
Very
wrong
smart.
song for this match.
Just we need to be really super careful they're picking the right one, though, because I think they're on the right one. Double check with the refs here, make sure.
Okay,
yes,
whatever,
I think
we're
so.
going to this.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Killer Knocked is on 2Q, and that is the level that they have reached according to the sheet, so...
Okay, we're good now. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, no, that was a perfectly legit strat. It was just I did notice that they had actually got into demo mode, so that was a little bit no, that is clever to think of that actually. If you're really stuck to let that go, and yeah, this is very extensive demo mode, and I do hope that they all were using it before the match. So because yeah, it shows quite a bit of things you can do. It still doesn't. There's so many levels, it doesn't really spoil it, but it does show a lot of the techniques off that you need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love that people are able to figure out things that, you know, oh no, Galen smushed herself. This is something, like, even if you know more or less how a strat goes, it sometimes is a bit hard to remember the exact method to pull it off. So,
Yeah.
Galen, just trying to remember how to do it. You gotta push stuff and not smush yourself. That's the biggest thing. No self-smushy.
Yeah, it's very much kind of the Boulder Dash thing, except that in Boulder Dash you can't just kind of vaporize the rocks immediately by touching them.
Yep.
This does. I honestly think the design's pretty clever on that, because I
Oh no.
The goat.
felt like, well,
Yeah.
Sorry, we
Sorry about
were stressed about Kalen getting killed by a goat man.
no, it's okay. You're allowed to be stressed about being killed by a goat man. Everyone gets stressed about being killed
Yeah,
by a
I
goat man.
hate when I'm killed by a goat man.
Yeah. That's why you're so stressed about it.
But yeah, in terms of design, Boulder Dash, I mean, I guess it's okay, like the way the boulders work, but it sometimes feels like you're pinning yourself into a corner too easily.
Yeah.
Whereas this one, you actually do have a lot more freedom to do different options for things. And you can still sometimes nuke yourself, but usually it's like you actually destroy a boulder too early. rather than the existence of the boulders are in the wrong place. So it's kind of like Sokoban, except you're allowed to vaporize the crates from space if you don't like them, which, you know, that's kind of fun in a way.
Yeah. By the way, I'm having a hard time finding information about this developer other than they went by Shodan. And that's pretty much all I know. Shodan showed up, made a puzzle game for the Mac, and then disappeared into the ether. That's how maybe they were a leprechaun. Oh my god. A real leprechaun made this video game.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're very intelligent creatures.
At least this one is.
Yeah. The level Genie is on is reminding me of Zookeeper for the arcade. With all the creatures in the middle locked off.
They're cute. By the way, they've all been done. I don't know what that means, but... Oh no, the snail.
Yep. I'm guessing it means like, hey, we tested all these levels. Don't say they're impossible.
Oh, yeah.
I think so.
Probably.
I do like that they are willing to do some things on the levels just for aesthetics. There's like a lot of times you see a puzzle game and like every single block somehow is significant to whatever you're doing, and I mean that can be neat in a way, but it can also be kind of tiring in a way. Whereas with this, you just sometimes get it spells letters just because the author thought it was kind of neat, and you don't even have to go that way.
I mean, if you have extra space, put something silly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Genie's gonna clear out another level.
So we have somebody who is a Mac fan in chat. Anasep, do you actually know this game? Out of curiosity?
Possibly.
We're gonna see. I'm talking to chat right now. Hi, chat. Love you, chat. Y'all are great.
So I think that I might have found the person who programmed it. Shodan may have been the quote-unquote dev company, but Greg Hale is the person who programmed it. Also programmed Rescue Raiders, it appears, for the AP2, whatever that is.
Well, it's the sequel to AP1, I guess.
Okay.
I have no idea.
And made Armor Alley for Mac, whatever that is as well.
Wait a minute. Who's the person's name again?
Greg Hale.
Oh, yeah. Rescue Raiders is actually an important game. Rescue Raiders is one of the first real-time strategy games. It's horizontal, so you might not like recognize it like StarCraft or something. But
okay.
It's like if you imagine the old choplifter game, like where you've got a choplifter where you're trying to rescue people and you kind of go left or right, sort of like Defender, but where you can like summon vehicles in the middle of the game. So that's why it's kind of a real-time strategy. Is like there's this left to right dynamic going on with.
Oh
with
well,
it.
yeah, I've seen Rescue Raiders, yeah.
And he actually did the game with Arthur Brito, who is actually an extremely famous person, although not extremely famous in gaming circles. Arthur Brito is really famous for cryptocurrency.
Uh-oh.
He's one of the cryptocurrency guys. He actually, so it was, so there's three major cryptocurrencies. There's Bitcoin, there's, actually I don't remember the second one.
Ethereum.
Ethereum, right. And then the third one's XRP. That one, I mean, people who don't do that stuff or wouldn't necessarily know it, but
yeah,
it was made to be a sort of an eco-friendly Bitcoin. Basically, they got together in a forum of like, is there a way to do this without burning the planet? Essentially, I don't think they put it that way, but it's one that does not involve intensive mining like a lot of the other ones do. So you don't need like, giant server farms in China that like kill the planet just to get another dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can appreciate people like who see utility in something like that and are like, let's try to make something that is not super wasteful and super intensive. Yeah, I'm seeing that it's described as Bitcoin without mining, which I can appreciate that if it actually is secure. However, there's also the big question, is it going to be something like, does it still have any intensity with it? Yeah.
I mean, it's still all a pyramid scheme all the way down, but I appreciate trying to be a little less trying to kill the planet, given everything else going on. So let's see here: bottomless pit, chaos, waterfall. Isn't it obvious? And throw salami. So we've got it interesting on the tracker right now. I see throwing salami.
That's for the previous game.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, welcome to the tracker sometimes resets position on OBS, so I've got to change it. There we go.
But it's also important to throw salami, so...
Yeah, you can throw your salami, everybody. It's fine. Remember the lessons that you've learned in Kusogrande.
Yep.
Throw your salami at your mom.
Did we ever decide the last match what the salami was getting thrown from? I remember that was an existential question kind of in the middle of the commentary, but I never caught if we answered that or not.
From the clown. Obviously.
I mean, maybe the clown was using leprechaun magic.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I was like, is it his flesh? Yeah, maybe it was leprechaun magic. I don't know. I don't like to ask about clowns that much.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, I didn't say thank you so much for subscribing, Bookworm, and I believe, we've had other people following and such. I sometimes forget to shout people out, so thank you, everybody. Good to have you here. We are making, all of the players are making some solid progress here. Genie on level 19, but the Whitley quickly closing the gap between both of those players. Kalen and Kizor also making some good pushes here.
Yeah. It was at one point a five-stage lead, but now,
One stage,
this
that's
is
it.
apparently, yeah. This is apparently not an easy stage for Genie.
Yeah, Genie figured out how to
anyone.
get the gold into the right location. It's just doing what you need to after that is a bit of a challenge. And there we go, Genie getting the gold, or getting the boulders down below lined up correctly so the gold just barely lands on him, The thing is, you do need to do the boulder shuffle to the right as well. And make sure that the gold doesn't fall on you. No!
Yo.
Apparently it's a little easy to accidentally move a little bit too far to the left or the right. Yeah, that's one thing with games like this as well, that if it is very easy to accidentally walk too far, you're probably going to die multiple times. Luckily, the game's not too punishing. You don't. We are playing Unlimited Men, which is always a good thing in my book.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when you said it's not too punishing if you pick the practice mode. If you play this regular,
mode?
oh my goodness, it is so mean if you're keeping track of lives. It is so mean. I tried it that way, and I was like, this game is totally cruel. You could die. You've been seeing the deaths now, but you kind of almost intentionally die sometimes when you're playing a puzzle game because you're like experimenting with stuff. If you're trying to avoid dying, it just ends up being very hard. But also, Genie did manage to get through the level this time.
Very nice. Yeah.
And the time being recorded.
Yeah.
Well, it just means that that attempt was better than whatever recorded time they had in there already.
Yeah, you can see on the screen. So the blue is timing their play, and then the par that they're going against is in red. So if they beat the what's in red, then their time gets recorded. I don't know if everything in red is actually like default though, because where I got the program, like somebody had already used it, and I think put their name in, and that kind of thing. Where like you get a copy of Oregon Trail and it has pepperoni and cheese in it already.
Yeah.
Oh, I love when that happens. Like, I mean, then again, like the rental business, that happened to me in video games all the time. Like, especially Final Fantasy 9 or 6, whatever. FF9, no, you had memory cards by then, so you didn't get anybody else's saves. But FF6, the number of times that we rented and we're like, who the crap are these characters? Why did they choose these names, you weirdos?
Yeah. Sports games where you can edit your teams as well.
Oh, yeah.
When that would happen. It would be fun to see how they edited their teams, what names they would give to the people, and all that stuff.
Yeah, if I'm playing a sports game for one reason or another, I'm not going to change people's names. I might change the team name so they're playing for, like, the Chicago Butts. But other than that, no, I'm going to make it so that they're... What am I? Who am I to rename the people who join my team? Am I evil? Not that evil, no. I'm a different kind of evil.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair, yeah. Better than naming Michael Jordan Fartson, like Buster Curry says.
Fartson? Oh my gosh. No, Michael Jordan just gets to... Actually, I might rename Michael Jordan. He's too popular.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, he's not in very many games anyway.
It's if I don't recognize your name, you get to keep it. If I recognize it, no, you're now Tubbs McGee.
Yep.
What's the name of that one baseball game with the really mean default list of players?
Fighting baseball?
Yeah.
By mean, you mean funny?
Yeah, it's got like really weird name list by default. Like they tried to be American names, but because Japanese people came up with it, they sound hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bobs and Dognut game.
Gene Genie, by the way, has been...
I'll find it.
Gene Genie's been struggling with this level quite a bit. Like, simply put, the goblins are homing goblins, and dealing with them has been very rough.
All right, I will read some of them for you here. I've got the list up now. We've got Sleeve McDykel.
Yeah.
Bronson Sweeney. Daryl Archidald. Anatoly Smorin. Ray McSriff. Glenn Ellen Mixon, Mario McWelling. How do you even pronounce that? There's some really good ones. I like the last one. It's Todd Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Yeah, Todd.
Mike Truck.
Ta!
I think it was like ProCD or something that read all these out as well.
I mean, they're solid names.
Yeah.
It looks like Kaylin is now thinking, oops. Yep, you gotta get the boulders on top of each other, at least two of them on top of each other, so that you can get the gold on the rainbow. Otherwise, no chance. Yeah, so Whitley still doing pretty good job at catching up and has figured out this is the boulder stacking strategy that I need to use. Luckily, the birds have a very predictable movement pattern. Willie, being careful, not moving the boulders in a way that could get you smashed. And we're talking about leprechauns here.
Yeah. They are susceptible to being smashed.
Indeed.
What are you going to say, Omega?
Oh, so Gene Genie's still being really stuck by the level 20, so this is definitely a chance to at least catch up, although,
Yep.
Willie will also have to beat that level to actually get in the lead, because they get to the same level, then it's by who got there first.
Okay, Whitley should be able to finish this level right now. Easy peasy, push the gold on the rainbow. Ta-da! Time to move on. Yeah, the big thing is, how do you deal with a stupid goblin bull? up there. I mean, there are 3-leaf clovers, which not as good as 4 leaves, you know? But still pretty good. If you're able to get those and stun the goblin, that is pretty optimal. We'll see what Genie can do now. Okay, the way is clear for the goblin, but pathing is not super easy for the goblin to do. So goblin's like, how do I path towards Genie? Yeah, it's not gonna come over here, Gene. I mean, studying how enemies move is not a bad idea as well, because simply put, AI is tricky to write well. Okay.
Yep.
That and, like, anytime you introduce randomness, there can be varying levels of randomness. This appears to be, like, random, but not so much that it's terrible, because Genie can still deal with this.
Yeah, then there are some really good Kusa players, so hopefully they'll be able to figure it out.
Oh yeah, both Genie and the Whitley are fantastic players. I mean, all of the players here, I recognize their names. They've been on Kusogrande before. It's, you know, a pretty strong matchup here. Kus9rande should be able to beat this level 18 in just a little bit, you know. Not too much left, just gotta remember the snail. And also, Goat Boy is a little bit annoying, okay? I say Goat Boy, could be Goat anything.
The goat dude person.
Yeah, the goat person.
It's not their fault, though.
The goat. Ah!
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Kus9rande got rammed. It's a goat joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, simply put, AI is not a bad term. We just don't use Gen AI. Yeah, simply put, there are multiple times, and there always have been multiple types. And so, yeah, the Gen AI is the thing that's problematic. You can call what is here AI. I programmed AI. Guess what? I didn't blow up the planet doing it. Yeah, instead, I made people regret playing my video game. That's what I've done.
Neural networks are cool, though.
Yeah,
Moving on.
Like, if you use an if-then statement, you know, and it's determining based off of where your character is, that's not Gen AI. That's just, like, going based off of your location. Yep.
Genie's trying to dig their way out of the right side, and hopefully will, for them at least, get the pot of gold out onto the rainbow. Smushing the dude.
Ah, yeah, gotta smush.
Yeah, the left
Becky, let me
monster has been the one that's been the huge issue, but now can just squish it. There,
Ooh,
perfect.
Genie taking care of that one as well. Very nice. Honestly, this level has been a huge pain. Whitley's going to be here for a while as well. Kus9rande had the right idea for how to get the gold out, but unfortunately didn't get it first try. It'll probably be 1 or 2 more attempts, but Kus9rande already has the right idea here. Stack the boulders, then move them over so that you can get the gold out. Oh, almost pushed it too. No!
Oh, darn.
Yeah, it's very easy to accidentally walk just a little too far here.
Yeah.
Leprechauns, they're not known for being precise.
There is one element to this game that I haven't talked about yet, and that's because this has 2 control schemes. Because I'm not that evil, I have them do the easier control scheme, which is just use the keyboard to move your leprechaun. But there is a mouse control version of
There's
this.
a mouse control version? No.
It is ridiculously hard. You know, it is. like if I wanted to do Ultimate Kuso, I would have them try to play this with the mouse. But I was like, this is fun enough game as it is. It's got the good sound effects. We're just gonna make them play it with keyboard. You know,
Yeah.
But there is, if you really want a bad time, try to do this with the mouse control.
Yeah.
On to level 21 for Gene Genie. That is fantastic. And yeah, the gold on the right, either a trap in order to make you think, hey, let's go for that gold, because guess what? You're not going to be able to do it. Or it could potentially be, nah, I don't think it can even be used as a weapon. Not going to happen. But yeah, Gene Genie knows how to get this gold out. Unfortunately, it's going to get stuck on the left unless Gene Genie does some boulder pushing strats. Yep, got stuck. I told ya.
But I don't think you can get the run on the right either, because it's right on the wall.
Yep. And
So you might have to stack the ones on the V's. The little greeny things.
that's correct. The green boulder's gonna have to do some more annoying boulder pushing strats. Destroy one of the boulders in the middle of the left triangle, so that you can push boulders towards the right. Yeah, it's not too tricky. It's just tricky enough that most people will mess up at least once, which is what we saw happen to Gene Genie. Yeah, the level that the Whitley's on right now, Falling Rock, this is the real, like, test of, do you know how this game works? If you can get through this, which Whitley is doing relatively quickly, then you're probably going to start making some excellent progress. And I think Whitley is going to catch up to Gene Genie, possibly even past Gene.
Yep. Perhaps. Meanwhile, Kusor is doing what appears to be the right thing in a bottomless pit. Unfortunately, dropped it, so...
I mean, yeah, you... No, you can...
Yeah, got it.
Nope,
No,
you can't make it work. Nope.
Because it'll be right on the corner and you can't do that.
Yep. Too bad. Burst Error, thank you so much for subscribing with Amazon Prime.
Yay.
Which some people have sitting around, probably. Cool. Yeah, Gene Genie has the correct strategy. Again, you just do the boulder gold push. Push the boulder under the gold. Push the... Oh, but look. Gene Genie is going to have to drop down, and unfortunately, this drop is not going to work. You got to have some boulders high enough in order to get the gold across to the right. So how do you deal with this?
Yeah. The boulders, the 4 boulders on the tips of the V's, like underneath the W.
You're right. So pushing them out from the center, at least as many of them that you can, you're probably going to be able to push 2. Stack the boulders in... How do I draw here? Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's just add... Can I add an arrow?
Probably.
Add shape. Where's shape? Add shape. Color? I'll just add a color. Okay, color source. Okay. No, that's too big. That's too big. Okay, too big. Shrink, shrink, bam. Shrink, 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 shrink. Okay. And now, okay, this is going to be... Oh, come on. Let me... Okay, this is my pointer here. Okay, you see these boulders here? By the birds? Okay, you're going to need to push this boulder on the right side into here. Go around, push this boulder out, move it to the left, squeak, squeak, and then get this boulder out or this boulder out and put it on top, and then shuffle them to the left. Shuffle, 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 shuffle until they're on top of the rainbow, so that you can push the one boulder down into here, get the gold out on top.
Yep.
Push the gold to the right.
I think that's what Willie's doing as well.
Yeah. So there you go. That's the strategy.
And Gene Genie just messed it up. That's going to have to reset.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed my stupid little pointer. Let's try to make it a square this time. Square. There we go. Because now I can use that to do live commentary and point at anything that I want, like you, Jerry. Haha, I'm pointing at you.
I'm being pointed at.
Omega, it's you.
Oh.
Cool.
But yeah, the Whitley looks like he's about to jump Gene Genie in first place if the execution happens correctly.
Not the execution.
Well, yeah. It'll be the execution of Gene Genie's reign in first place.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it won't. I don't think it'll happen. Oh, well, the execution happened to the Whitley.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, this is kind of what happens in Kusogrande. Sometimes, like, you have the right idea, but what's happening doesn't quite work out for you. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
the bird is a little bit evil, and dealing with these lower sections will get you out of danger faster. So deal with the low, and then you can move up to the high.
Yeah. And the Whitley realized that the V's are low enough so that two boulders aren't going to be able to pass under them. So now he's doing it in the right order.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
Perfect.
And
And I
Gene
think
Genie,
Gene Genie's still stuck.
yeah, she hasn't. They haven't realized it yet, unfortunately. My apologies.
You're good. You're good. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kalen Noct is stuck on the waterfall stage.
Yeah, Kalen. I feel like Kalen is going to have a very tough time moving out of last place at this point. Probably going to come in last. No one's eliminated from this match, so it's not a big deal. But, you know, that does determine your who you're going to go up against in the next match. Which, I mean, technically sandbagging could be a strategy. I don't think it's a smart one in Kusogrande. Simply put, you want to do well early on. You want to do well consistently so that you can risk later on.
Yeah, because you never know when you're going to get a game that you're bad at.
Yeah, going up against 2-pointers, though, especially if you're historically very good at Kusogrande, could be to your advantage, but again, like you said, you never know the genre that's coming up, and it could absolutely destroy you. So don't take that risk, everybody.
Yeah.
And I don't think Kalen is doing that at all. No, puzzle. This might be one of Kalen's weaknesses. Leprechauns.
Yep. I mean, it's a lot of people's weaknesses.
Yeah, I mean, I want to get the gold. Where's my gold? Huh?
Yeah.
Everybody keeping gold away from me. How dare you?
Whitley is looking like he's going to clear.
Yeah.
If he can avoid this enemy.
Then.
Got it.
Perfect. That's a lead change.
Very nice. The Whitley moving into the lead.
And it's the same with levels, as we were saying. Gene Genie has been in first place for pretty much all of this game until now, because this level, they just don't know what to do.
Yep.
They haven't noticed the little boulders on the V's.
I mean, the thing is, after playing a puzzle game for an hour, you could very much be like, my brain is fried. One strategy, if you're just not able to figure something out, look at something else for a little while. Think of something else. You could even open up one of the earlier levels to dink around with it just to clear your brain for a second. Just not thinking about the nightmare that you're currently dealing with can help with puzzle games. A lot of people don't want to do that because they are under a time limit, and it's very easy to want to keep focusing on the game, but sometimes just 30 seconds, a minute looking away will help you ground yourself again.
Right.
But yeah, we're on to Mary's world for the Whitley. Mary, why your world be like this? There's blue. There's lots of snails. Do you like snails, Mary? Mary had a little
Apparently.
snail.
One of these almost done with it. Just the push right there. this is definitely not linearly organized in terms of difficulty. You'll get like a really hard level and then a really straightforward level right afterwards. So
that tends to be the case with a lot of older puzzle games, that they'd give you breathers. And actually, when I was working on the Magpie puzzle game that I made, that was sort of the philosophy with level orders that I went with, that give people breathers in between so that, you know, they can kind of clear their mind a bit. It doesn't really happen a lot with modern puzzle games, but certainly the 80s and 90s, that happened a decent amount.
Oh.
Toasty Stoat, you misheard breathers? Now I want to know, what did you hear?
Yeah.
Breeders? You clear your mind with breeders, everybody. Yeah, that's right. Everybody, it's time for more goats. Oh, Gene Genie using a clever strategy by smushing the goat man. Amazing. I didn't think of that as an alternate strategy, but that was brilliant.
Great job.
So the next two levels are really quick, so it's possible to... There might be a catch-up, we'll see.
Gene Genie could catch up, yeah. Just gotta get one boulder in the correct location. Gonna have to circle around and not get touched by the goblin. Unfortunately, goblins like to touch. Oh yeah, they got the fingers for it. They got little fingers. Oh, snail kill. Oh, we got a snail kill as well. Very nice, Gene Genie. Double kill for the win here. Now, the Whitley is dealing with every season turn. That sounds like from the song, "'Tis a gift to be simple, 'tis a gift to be free." Yeah, when true simplicity is gained, to bow and to bend we shan't be ashamed to turn. Turn will be our delight, for by turning we come round right. I don't know what it means, but apparently they turned a lot back in the day. They loved to turn.
Teaser almost got through the hard level, the falling rock level. For some reason died on one of the monsters that doesn't even like do anything other than go left or right, but had the other two killed and pretty much had a path ready for the gold. So I think it's just a matter of execution, and might have enough time for
So Whitley is on Binky's dumb level, and let me tell you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you, Binky.
Whoever you are, Binky, I think your level is pretty dumb too. I mean, I feel like that's what Binky would want us to say, you know? I'm not gonna diss Binky. Well, I am gonna diss Binky because you want us to. It's your dumb level. Bunch of V's. There's so much gold. How am I gonna deal with all this gold? I'm a freaking leprechaun. And yeah, I love gold, but it's too much.
Gene Genie about to head to the level before Binky's dumb level, which... If they can figure, well, this isn't a very difficult level to figure out. It's just deleting all the boulders before getting to the pot of gold. But
the stupid goblins are annoying.
Yeah,
or
this is more of an action level. If they can get here and then clear the Binky's dumb level really quickly, then
here come the goats.
It'll be a last-minute thing. Yep.
Oh my gosh. Goatmen, stop it. Stop being goatmen. I mean, no, you can be goatmen. Just stop doing what you're doing.
Goatmen.
Yeah, be nice. Be nice goats, okay?
Yeah.
Be like the screaming goats. I like those ones. They're silly. Or like the fainting goats. Those are great goats as well. See, there's so much better goats than what's in this game. Ooh, Gene Genie. No!
Oh no.
Smushed by rocks.
I think that might be it then.
I think that is going to be the deciding factor. Binky's dumb level will solidify the victory for the Whitley. Welcome to Kusogrande, everybody. Sometimes it's just due to Binky's dumb level.
Yep. Well, maybe Setter should be nice.
Oh. How come I haven't remembered the word satyr like this entire match? They're satyrs, yeah. Whatever, they're goat boys too.
Yeah. You never know what you're gonna get with Kuso.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know what we're getting today, and we're getting an end at the hour.
Yep. Kuso's dumb hour.
Oh, no. It's bro's dumb hour. This is... Every hour is my dumb hour on the weekend, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Will Gingini be able to clear it in the hour? Yes. But
Yeah,
we're out of
just
time.
right about at the hour. That is time, and the Whitley actually cleared another level. It appears Mask of the Sun, the Whitley taking the victory today. What an amazing time here. Let me go ahead and check out. Oh, and it appears that some players might not have loved that game.
Well,
That's a fair reaction.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that the players did pretty well with this. Like, again, puzzle games, they're not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but all of them did fairly well. It's just, you know, walls happen in this game. You know, the waterfall apparently is a wall for Kalen. Kizor falling rock ended up being a wall. Let me see. I'm waiting to see if our player, the Whitley, is going to join us. And there we go,
Oh.
the Whitley. Welcome and
I'm one of these.
congratulations.
hey,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you managed to get to and defeat Binky's dumb level. And it was
Oh, wow.
Binky's dumb level's victory that gave you the win. Genie just made it to Binky's dumb level, so how many times can I say Binky's dumb level? That's the real question here.
Yep.
So
what we
Leprechaun,
need.
yeah, how was the game?
The RNG on some of those enemies, or they're just like, I'm gonna wander over here today. And he's like, oh man.
Yeah, the Goatman RNG was a little frustrating because it seemed pretty dang random. The goblins, like, they homed in on you, but had a little bit of a weird, like, occasionally drifted off course, but would generally go in your direction. Certain enemies
The
had
snails.
no RNG, like the birds
Some
above
of the
you.
snails. Oh, I like the birds. I'm fine with the birds. I can handle them.
Yeah, they're
They're a
cute.
bit weird, but
Hey,
no, the snails were even worse. Sorry.
welcome to Kusogrande, where the best enemy in the game is a bird. Somehow.
We've done it.
Yeah, one thing about one of the stages, which is being pointed out, I'm trying to remember. Genie was there for a while. You were there for a while. It
Yeah,
had
Nerves
the
of Steel.
bees up. Oh yeah, Nerves of Steel,
yeah, Kizor's on it right now.
where you had to drop the boulders down and move them over to the left, and then go up above to the gold up there. Navigate it all the way to the left. Meanwhile, there's a goblin running around, trying to chase you and get you. It took you a while. Genie solved that by actually dropping the gold directly on the goblin and pushing it to the right before the goblin finished disappearing.
Oh, I love it.
Which was
Yeah.
a really cool strategy. Like, it took them a lot longer to get that strategy, but it worked. And I'm
Yeah.
really happy that it had multiple ways to complete some of these levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, you hated some of the enemies there. Overall, as a puzzle game, how do you feel about the design? Have you played a lot of puzzle games?
Kind of. I mean, I'm in MT. We've had our fair share of Sokoban.
I've been in Mystery Tournament before. I know about puzzle games, yeah. This is a little bit more like Boulder Dash, you know, considering that there's gravity for objects, even though there's not gravity for you. So, you know, somewhat similar to Sokoban, except with the gravity element in there. Yeah, have you played other what are Boulder Dash likes before?
Maybe. Like, I mean, I've played like just a ton of random puzzle games in the past.
Okay.
I've never experienced this one, that's for sure. This is very frustrating.
Yeah, okay, so frustrating. Why was it frustrating? Besides the enemies.
It comes down to a lot of the enemies. Some of these little the little IV vines that you can walk into are a bit hard to notice sometimes. So like I know the one level that was a maze, I walked right into one.
Uh-oh.
I was like, I got like almost to the end. I was like, I got this. Poof. I'm like, you go like blind to it, right? Like you're so focused on everything else.
Yeah, for sure.
So I mean, some of the loops are a bit, silly, but it wasn't like crazy complex. But it was one of those, like, it was just a lot of patience testing.
Yeah, and it's very easy in a race setting that you don't want to be patient. You're like, oh, I'm tired of waiting. People have already passed me. But a good rule of thumb is that if you're feeling that way, pretty much everybody's feeling that way.
I'm sure there's a couple levels you've seen. I'm sure everyone else might have had it too, where at one point I was frustrated. I just killed myself like 10 times in a row. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna smash my head into this wall until I cool down a little bit.
Yep. And honestly, I think doing something different helps clear your mind a little bit. I told people, if you need to get up for a few seconds, grab a drink, look at something else, load up a different level. We had somebody load up the demo, actually, and watch the demo in order to figure out a solution to one level because they had remembered that level was in the demo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and
that's what you guys were talking about. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a really good strategy. And it's not banned in Kusogrande, so I was actually kind of a fan of them doing that.
I mean, yeah, it's a unique way to go about it. I never would have thought of like, hey, wait a minute, let's go watch the replay here, because then you can just boot back into the level. That's
I
what it takes.
I don't think I've ever seen that in a match where somebody like literally just switches back to. I mean, it's really common to watch the demo before the match.
Oh, for sure.
And I'm taking notes even before the match when I see something in the demo. But I've never seen somebody just in the middle watch the demo because they were checking something. That was really interesting, that moment.
Yeah, a lot of fun, and I'm really glad that we had that happen so that, it gives people ways to think about Kusogrande matches a little bit different, that it's not always going to be exactly the same. Of course, there are plenty of games where that's not going to work. Simply put, most games, if you reset, you're going to lose your progress, and that's no good. But this game, nope. Not a big deal because you just have the level select, which is not only allowed but required. So it ended up working out just fine. Well, Whitley, I'm trying to think. What is your... No, I think you gave some general good suggestions for how to deal with puzzle games, taking a bit of a break from a frustrating situation and such. So congratulations again on the victory here. Are you doing anything these days that people should be aware of? Any fun games you've been playing or streaming?
Nothing majorly yet, but that's because Mystery Tournament 20, comes up. It's starting soon. We're pushing signups, I think, apparently, but I'm just super stoked for that to happen because it's a good excuse to stop playing Archies or stop playing a lot of Diablo 2 because Warlock came out and I'm a sucker for that too.
Yeah, I want to play that, but I don't know. There have been too many games lately. Good games, but yeah, too many games nonetheless. And yeah, I recommend everybody join Mystery Tournament. I will be joining as long as I can make sure that I sign up correctly this time.
Don't worry.
Thank you so much, Whitley. Jerry, do you have anything you want to plug?
Not really. Thanks to Omega Number for tagging in with the save there with the games.
Yeah, what about you,
no
Omega
problem.
Number?
The normal stuff. I still doing my thing about writing about adventure games and not streaming anything, so I just write about it so I don't have to talk about it. Yeah, no. That and Potopia. The Pokemon game. That thing's really good. So
Yeah, yet another game that I don't have. Well, one day I will have all of my happiness again, but that'll be in the future. All right, see you, friends. We got to move on to the next match.
Thank you. Bye-bye, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
GG's.
Now, everybody, I do need to run to the restroom. We will be back after this ad break, and we will jump very quickly into the match. Stay tuned. Is it still the Superman music? Hello, everybody. Welcome to Kusogrande, and my butt hurts. Oh my gosh, Mr. Torture, thanks for resubscribing. Thank you, everybody, for supporting. I rely on subscriptions to survive in this world, so thank you all so much. Now, without further ado, it's time for us to go to the reveal for game number 3. Crappy, take us away. And I don't know, Crappy is gonna go get pinched. Oh my god. Poor little fella. Well, that's okay, because who's not gonna be pinched? How about this green-haired person? Oh, wait. I forgot to change it. Because welcome to OBS doesn't like to update between GIFs and... Oh my gosh. Where is it? My brain. There we go. Say hello to our dear GM for match number 3, Neetzel! No pinchies for you. You are good.
Hey, hello, Brossencha.
Hey, how
Hello,
you doing,
everyone.
Neetzel?
I'm doing great. So yeah, today is going to be something really special. It seems that there's a theme today to not just have the GM on the couch with you.
Yeah.
So yeah, today.
Oh, well, good.
today
Bring
is-
him in.
Today is going to be very special because we are going to play Super Quick Quack Racing.
Ooh.
And I have the devs
What?
with me. Will be doing commentary with me because the devs are friends. This is kind of like pretty big game in the French Kuso communities. Like everyone interested in French Kuso games played this. Basically.
I love it. Yeah, I've actually played through this game for the Christmas Advent Calendar, for the Kuso Advent Calendar this year. Yeah, and I very much enjoyed it. It fits here. But, you know, I think because of how ridiculous and slippery it is, rather than quality-wise, because I think it does perfectly what it's supposed to do. And I love it. So feel free to bring the dev in, yeah.
How do I do this actually? How can I?
Maybe I can drag him.
Yeah, I think
Aha.
you can, but I can't. So.
Aha! Welcome in! I believe we have the dev with us now. Hello there!
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, both of you!
Yeah, we're both here.
Aha! Well, good to have
It is,
you.
it is a pretty massive team. So we have Mew and Seb, who are part of Small Dreamers, and they'll be able to talk a bit more about their little project because they have more than this one. But this one is, I would say, is the breakthrough star so far.
Yeah, you can say that. That's the one people tend to like the most, at least.
Yeah,
It's the one that's popular with speedrunners.
Oh yeah.
thanks
sure.
for being here, by the way. Like, I know that I call this the bad video game tournament, but at the same time, we embrace all types of definitions of Kusoge, from bad to weird to strange to sort of the unknown. So, like, we're very it's an endearing term to us. Like, we love games that are outside the norm. And I've played this before. I very much enjoyed the challenge that was set for this last Christmas. It was part of an advent calendar that we had. And this was hard to control, but I think that's part of the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. We were like, what if Star Wars Racer, but difficult?
Yeah, if you want, you can watch the stream directly in Discord. You should be able to hear the audio and see all of the feeds there, and you won't hear echoes, so that should work just fine.
That's a good idea.
And let me see.
Yes.
I'm going to check with the players to see if they are ready to roll. Yeah, otherwise, anything to know before we get the race started?
Well, of course, in terms of emote, if you have anything in relation to dogs, bathtubs, because you're going to see a lot of different bathtubs. I think that's the kind of subject that I want to hear more about. Like, how did the research for that go? But yeah, this game is a lot of fun, but it's kind of a nightmare to control. If you want to try it out, it's in the Advent Calendar. It's on HEO. It can be found really easily.
Yeah.
And it's pay what you want, so you can just get it for free and play whatever.
Yeah, I always love when devs do share something for free, but also pay what you want if you would like. People are welcome to share the link to the game in Twitch chat or any of the chats here. We're gonna do the countdown now, so best of luck to the players. Chat, spam all your ducks, your birds, water, whatever you have, because we need to get a rollin'. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Best of luck to the players here.
Oh yeah, they'll need it. We know.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, the way this game controls is actually so each duck is an engine. You control them with the trigger, the controller trigger, and each trigger is assigned to one of the ducks, and it's kind of a nightmare to control. Imagine a racing game with ice physics. That's kind of like the main idea. So yeah, first of all, how did you decide to make something like this? Was it like you wanted to make like a janky game and you ended up with this, or was it just you wanted to make a game with ducks and soap?
Oh no, it was as Seb said earlier, it was like, remember that old Star Wars pod racer game?
Oh yes.
What if we took the fact that you can actually force the game into playing with two controllers, and each controller controls one of the engine, if I think.
Yeah, there's on the N64 version of the
I've never done that.
Star Wars Pod Racer game, there's a cheat code to play with two controllers, and it sort of works, but it's not great. And I was like, I want to do that, but for real. So each duck is controlled separately with one half of your controller, one joystick and one trigger. And then we built a game around that idea.
We were like, we do not have the Star Wars IP rights.
Yeah.
So what can we do? And went like, oh, rubber ducks and bathtubs. And that's it.
Yes.
That's what ended up happening.
Yeah.
So it wasn't about really a janky game itself. It was like, oh, this was a funny idea and we wanted it to exist. Which is most of our games, to be fair.
Yeah, that's what we do. We make small games in a short time. So it's like, let's spend 4 months on making a little duck racing game.
I love that. Yeah, I'm fairly new when it comes to video game development. I'm making an NES game right now, which is being a lot of fun. But at the same time, you know, you got to keep it small, at least for like, you know, a small group of people. The simpler, the more concise, the better, in my opinion, especially if you have a unique idea like this, just focusing on making that idea work as best as possible. Now, I do want to say that you've described the controls pretty well, but in addition to that, what you have is the thrust for each of your ducks, but also you can kind of move them left and right as well. So not only do you have to deal with thrust, but you have to deal with moving both ducks.
Yes, if you put the sticks, you can drive each duck separately, and you can, if you pull the sticks apart, you can make them drift a little bit apart, which should give you a little more stability, but then it's harder to control in different ways.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you put the stick forwards, you get a ridiculous over-the-top boost, because that was the funniest idea that I could think of.
Oh, I don't think I did that very much when I was playing.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. It's funny, but you can't control anything. Yeah. There is no cap on the speed that you can reach.
For a
so
blind
technically, as long
race,
as you accelerate, you'll go faster.
Yes.
But it's hell to control.
It gets easier after a bit. I managed to get pretty good on some of the tracks. Especially if you're accelerating on with both triggers, it gives you a little bit more stability. And then you can, if you line up, it's more a question of trying to control the chaos than really driving. And it sort of works after a little bit of testing and figuring stuff out. I think it's playable.
It is. Like, it took me a little while to really understand how it worked, but towards the end of when I was playing the challenge that we had, I felt like I was actually going where I meant to go and doing some tricks that definitely I couldn't do at the beginning, you know?
Plus, I think you were on keyboard as well, essentially, if I remember correctly. So.
Oh yes, that's not a good idea.
Is keyboard harder? Because it worked for me.
I mean,
but
it
it's a lot harder because the controls are analog. So all the triggers and the sticks are analog. So they check how much you press, and you can pretty fine tune. You can pretty finely adjust how much power you give the ducks. And then there's a lot of fine control that you can have, which is probably a good idea.
Well, too bad. I played it without the fine controls and I did just fine. Wait, let me see. Okay, compared to everybody else, I'm going to check out the rankings here to see how much I kicked everybody's butt.
Oh, you were in the quick time, from what I remember. So for the advent calendar, it was only one lap of every bathtub, and it was about 23 minutes, I think, that the amount of time that people took. So maybe we'll see a completion. Who knows?
It's possible.
I can see that some of the players have figured out how to play, sort of.
Yeah.
I can see Striator in the bottom left doing pretty well.
Striator is using the respawn mechanic quite a bit. And that's actually a really good idea. Yeah. Really good idea when you start with the game, because you can fly off really easily. As well, something that's important is that only the soap counts for the gates, I think.
Indeed.
So you need to have the soap getting through the gates, but the ducks don't really matter.
By the way, okay, I didn't kick everybody's butt. I was behind almost everybody, but only by a couple minutes. So, it was pretty close.
Yeah.
So the analog controls worked for me. They are playable.
Yes.
We made it so as much as we could, I guess.
I mean, it worked for me.
And also, like, there is no wrong way to make a game. There is no wrong way to play a game. We made it so that it would be more controllable with a controller. But if you want to play with a DDR or a pad, you can. You know, like, we're not gonna stop you.
Oh,
and if you have fun, that's what matters. So, yeah.
I don't think you can play with a DDR pad.
I'm sure somebody could
try that.
Well, at least not. But you cannot change the controls in the game, so you would have to add additional stuff. But whatever.
People playing with the DDR pad know how to do that.
Yeah, they know how to do that. I've seen videos sometimes.
Yeah. With that said, Neatsoul, we are going through pretty linearly, right? Just each level. And
each
then
level,
completing all
the
3
amount
laps.
of laps. Yeah, completing all 3 laps, the amount of gates that they get through is also important, but that will be mostly for tiebreakers, I think, towards the end. And something that I asked them is to play the 5th race last, because apparently the 5th race can crash, has a pretty big bug according to one of the runners of this game.
Okay.
And so at safety, I asked the players to play that one last, but even if it occurs, apparently just restarting the race, going back to the menu and restarting the race fixes it. So.
Perfect. Yeah, and
it should fix it, and it should not be that punishing, like 20-30 seconds max.
Good. And we always when in Kusogrande, if there are bugs that occur, because we deal with a lot of games that still need have a few problems every once in a while. So we give bonus time to the players if they have an unexpected issue show up that affects them unfairly. So, even if that did happen, we have ways to compensate here for this race.
That's great to hear.
That's good.
After 8 minutes, we already have a vision on race 3, and I'm getting worried that this could become a laser dolphin situation.
There was a game that I gave out a long time ago Yeah, so long ago, nobody remembers it. It was a game called Laser Dolphin, and I expected it to go for an hour. It was like 10 or 15 minutes, and everybody had beaten it. I was like, well, oops.
No, it should be fine. I think at least some of the tubs are a bit longer, bigger.
The tracks get more complicated as you go along.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that should be fine.
Like-
Like the first one is mostly flat with obstacles, and the more you go, the bigger the bathtub, the bigger the area of the track goes. So you do get more time on each track as you go usually.
Yeah, it does take
Yeah,
a little
we
while to
tried
get used to going up the walls, but once you do, it feels pretty natural. Just a
Yeah.
little time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also you also have some players that we've been surprised at seeing some players play the games. Like some of them really struggle with the controls, and some people get them just instinctively. It's very fun to see. So yeah, I saw the question in chat of like, did we know what we were getting in when coming here? Yes, we do. I've been following some Kusogrande matches for a few years. I know what this is about. We know the community. It's fine. We love you guys.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
the
I've
first
been in
time.
the server for a bit as well.
Oh, this is the first time that we've had outside devs come and join. I think that one of our game masters gave their own games in Kusogrande, and that was really fun. But yeah, this is the first time that we've had outside devs come and join us, as far as I know. So I'm really glad that you're here.
That's cool. We love it. Come on, it's fun.
Yeah, now I'm seeing that Windrider has some issues. Like they got stuck. They OOB'd a bit too close
Yeah.
to the
Ooh, it happens every once in a while.
Well, they have the controls, so they should know that
It should work. We'll see.
that they can respawn. So
Yep, respawn is certainly a button in this that not only should you use it in a blind race, but use it a lot, because it automatically lines you up from the last gate so that you're in a better position to get to the next
Yes.
one. So, yeah, that's something that the players should definitely use.
Yeah, it's one of the best techniques is to line up towards the next checkpoint, go full blast, full boost, everything, and as soon as you hit the checkpoint, press select and restart from the last checkpoint and do it again. It's a real technique that works.
Yeah. Okay, so we're letting Windrider Shiva get things figured out, and it looks like it was
It's working now,
fixed,
yeah.
so it is working
Go
correctly.
back to the menu and restart it. I don't know exactly what's going on. I think there's something wrong with the spawning spots or whatever. I need to look into it, but I haven't had the time yet.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, we
like
do
this
that
game's
as a-
available for free. Like, you know, you develop when you can.
Exactly. So, we do what we can and when we have time. But to be fair, like we were talking about being game devs and deciding to make small games with little smaller scopes, that's a decision because we've both actually been working in the game industry for like nearly 2 decades.
Oh, wow.
Each. So like I'm more like closer to 15 years at this point. So it's like we have experience, but we were only experiencing our own areas. Like I'm a game designer by trade, so I only do game design, which is the rules of the game, how the
Yes.
game works on paper, the vision of that, the experience, but doesn't, like I don't code, I don't make graphics, I don't do that kind of things usually. And Seb was more on the voice acting recording.
Yeah, I was a sound tech on dubbing for like 15 years.
Oh, awesome.
So this is actually our third game, and I had never written a line of code less than a year before making this game.
Honestly, I think,
it's been-
what engine did you make this in, by the way?
Godot.
This is all in Godot.
Yeah, I've been learning Godot, and I think that that's pretty approachable for learning
Yeah.
how to make game dev. And honestly, you can like do a tutorial or two in order to learn the basics of Godot, and then after that, just learning by making is very valuable.
Yeah, that's what we did, and it works pretty well. It's nice. We're on like our 5th game right now.
Yeah.
And it's going pretty well, and I'm learning. I've started now a development school. I've switched careers because I like developing games and making stuff.
That's awesome.
So it's kind of fun. It's a new thing.
Yeah, I need to do a little bit more Godot, probably after I wrap up my current development project, but it's like I personally prefer jumping into something not knowing too much and just figuring it out, letting mistakes happen, and then figuring out how can I make things better from there. Yeah, school will definitely teach you a lot of how to structure things and like the quote-unquote correct way to do things, but you know, there's also value in just like giving it a try and seeing what you come up with, and you know, this is pretty solid.
That's totally true, and that's how you learn the most. Even when you go to school, they often just tell you, just go make stuff.
Yeah.
That's the end quote of it. Like usually they're like, we can teach you this, but in your real career, you're gonna have to figure this out differently and to find other solutions. So just go make things. Like video game school, game design school was pretty much that. Like just here's the basics, but make things. Just make things.
Exactly.
I like that. Basically giving you dedicated time. Here's a class. Come up with something. Yeah. Give me something.
Yeah,
Yeah, and having a deadline for when it needs to be done actually helps a lot. Deadlines are fantastic.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah, we've tried to keeping our cycles like real short. We started being like 8 to 10 weeks or something. This one took 18, I think.
Yeah.
And the one we're on right now, we're very busy, but we're on week 25 now, so we're starting to slip a bit. But I'd like to keep the scope of our games real small.
Yeah,
good.
We have less time to dedicate, so that's why we take more time technically, but less development time. To be fair.
I mean, yeah. Rather than working 40 hours a week on it, you know, you put in the hours when you can. So
exactly.
Yeah, it gets stretched over a longer time. The difficult thing about that though is remembering where you were.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Like Strider is at the kiddie pool.
Yeah.
Very nice, Strider. Yeah,
nice.
That is a very clear.
It's the one I had the most fun with.
Oh, really? Yeah. So, what did you put in this specifically?
This is the one where I did. I think you made the tub, and I just did the layout, and then I had the most fun just throwing toys at people. There's a big spawning thing up top, and the longer you stay in the track, the more toys spawn in. There's a cap, obviously, because otherwise the game will crash.
Oh,
But there's a cap of like 400 toys that just drop randomly in random spots all over the map. And they're all physics objects, so it's a lot of fun to just drive through it and mess up all the things. And and I think this is one where I had the most fun with the music as well.
Yeah, for sure. Like this is the one you found the music the quickest.
Yeah, it's the one where it all came together. Like we didn't make the tracks in order, but this one I felt like, okay, I have the game under control now. I understand what I want it to be, and what it's going to look like.
Yeah. And also you had a pretty funny reference where it was Goblin Core music.
Yes, Goblin Core.
And I was like, yeah, this is it.
I dig Goblin Core.
This is fun. It's like crazy music with a little detuned instruments and just go nuts and don't worry too much about it.
Yeah.
And I had like an entire afternoon of just going crazy with whatever instruments I could get my hands on. And it was so fun.
Yeah. Yeah, Seb does all the musics in all games, so I don't make music. I don't know how to do that, so that I love getting like, I don't know, do you think this is the vibe? And then we have pretty in-depth discussions about it. We're like, yeah, I think, yeah, maybe it's to do this or to that. You tend to make music very sad music.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want sad music for the ducks.
No, that's why I had a hard time, because my usual vibe is making sad and dark songs. And I was like, no, but this one needs like upbeat and happy.
And fast.
I don't know how to do that. Fast, upbeat and happy is like the opposite of types of music I usually make, so that's fun.
Honestly,
it took a while to figure it out.
You hit it just right. I think that this works perfectly. You know, we've had games in Kusogrande before that The music comes from stock music sites, which is completely fine. People are allowed to make that. But like, there's a lot of value in learning styles for yourself and just winging it, even if it doesn't turn out to be fantastic. Like, I find a lot of value in people making their own things, you know. Make it a little bit rough, make it a little silly or a little weird. Just make it, because you learn by making.
Yes, always. Make stuff because it's fun. And if it's bad, that's fine. It's nice to make fun.
Yeah.
It's just, if you had fun, it's already worth it.
Oh yeah.
The end quality doesn't really matter.
And if you had fun, at least probably another person in the world might have fun too.
Exactly.
So there's that chance. Just take it.
Yeah, considering that a decent number, I know in the French community have played this, and honestly, it's been picking up a little bit over here in the English bad game community as well. Like, this is something that I think we pretty much acknowledge is a good, enjoyable game that is much sillier than necessarily bad, and it's something that anybody can jump into, considering that it's free. So, you know, it's just learning how to deal with the nightmare controls in this game is the biggest challenge, and once you're able to do that, you can do a lot of really cool stuff in the game. Like, it is endearing in a lot of fantastic ways, and I think it comes through that the silliness and the fun was most important when doing this, not perfection.
Oh yeah.
We can't do perfection.
I can't do perfection. No, coding is way too hard. This took ages to figure out.
And at some point you're like, I'm making a soap. I like it. That's the best I can do. Like, here is your soap de Marseille. Come on.
By the way, I do want to thank the referees who are tracking this match. The referees for this match are Dobby Duck, I guess. Okay, we've got Mouse sliding around on a bar of soap. Get off that soap, you mouse. Hazel Shade's duck beats Sebulba. Oh, you know what? I bet these ducks could beat Sebulba any day, okay? He's a pushover.
Sure.
Harp Griffin is a very dapper duck, and Redford is in a very duck place, dangerous. Well, get out of that place, Redford, okay? You don't need to be a danger duck. I don't know, what do you have any favorite ducks in, like, media? Like, Donald Duck is probably my go-to. Absolute perfect duck.
I quite like Darkwing Duck growing up.
Who?
Oh yeah.
Darkwing Duck.
Oh yeah, Darkwing Duck
It's
was a
one of
fantastic duck.
The Disney Channel animated series, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly because it's been like 30 years since I've seen it, but I remember liking him when I was a kid.
Oh, Darkwing Duck is fantastic, and the NES game for Darkwing Duck actually good. We don't talk about the other games. Actually, we do here because they are a nightmare. They're so bad.
So quickly, if chat is wondering on WinReader on Shiva's screen, there was an issue where she just completed 2 laps and then moved on. She has to complete all of the 3 laps, and so as a result, we asked her to do an extra lap on the previous tracks. So that's why she's just doing 1 lap and moving on. She's just fixing a mistake from earlier.
Yep.
As always, we should be as precise as possible in in our instructions. And thanks again for the ref for noticing, because at first I didn't notice at all. So
yeah, and
thanks to the ref.
Again, like, considering this is the first round of Kusogrande, you know, mistakes are going to happen for players, and that is completely fine. You know, we try to take into account that if it's a little bit unclear, you know, we're not going to punish them because of us being unclear. We're going to make sure that things are okay. So Wind Rider Shiva just going back, completing 1 last lap for each of these races, and then we'll be moving on from there. By the way, Striator is on the 7th race here,
no,
and is really getting this
Amazing.
drifting. This is great.
Yeah, no, he's really picked up the whole control.
I can see yeah.
No, he's doing really great. Like, to be fair, and he's also like understood very well the main thing. You see other competitors on the tubs. They're not competition. They're obstacles. They don't know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah,
So you
yeah.
just avoid them and you're fine.
Yeah, the other ducks, I tried to make them follow the track, sort of, but they don't work. So they're obstacles now.
I love it.
Just here. Yeah, that's it.
I spent like, I think 2 or 3 weeks trying to make them follow the track. And they sort of do it when it's flat, but as soon as you add in driving on walls and stuff, it gets complicated. It gets to be complicated vector math and stuff.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm not a math person, so it's really hard. And I just decided to just give them random speeds and let them go nuts. So sometimes they're really annoying, and sometimes you never see them.
Well,
Stuck in a tunnel.
That
Yes.
is fine. It occasionally happens, especially with a game that moves this quickly.
Oh, yeah.
You're going
yeah.
to have collision issues that happen. And, like, the thing that makes that forgivable for this is the fact that you can just restart at the checkpoint super quickly.
That was one of the main design things that I was like, okay, I wanted this game to be like Star Wars Racer or whatever, and I wanted to be fast, really fast. So I really upped the speed as soon as possible. I really went a little overboard, and then we didn't really rein it in anymore. So it just was fast all the time.
Yeah, no, I think I slowed down the speed at some point.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because I was like, I need to be able to control it. Please.
Was it
Please?
originally ducks with a bar of soap?
Yeah, from the first day, from the first design meeting, we were like, okay, we don't have the Star Wars IP, let's do something else. And we're like, okay, ducks in bathtubs? Bathtubs have fun shapes. They could be tracks. And we're like, okay, let's go.
And that the advantage of the bathtubs is like it's a contained space.
Yes.
So you can add things around it, but mostly you're stuck inside the tub and you're like, okay. And that gives you lots of fun opportunities to like use that restriction to think of new ways to have obstacles and what can you put in a bathtub and what types of bathtub exist actually, and you find out that they can be any shapes.
Yeah, that's one
You find
thing
out
that
things
like
about
going
bathtubs.
into a game when you're thinking, oh, it's racing around bathtubs, how are they different at all? How is there going to be variety in this game? And there's a decent amount, especially when you start going up some of the walls, the upside down area that Striator is heading to as well. Like there's some good ingenuity here, and just I know that dealing with gravity can be a little bit rough when you're developing as well.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
like, but it transitions pretty smoothly from one surface to another. Like it.
I can go into the technical details if you want to. It's basically each duck has its own gravity vector, and it calculates the gravity depending on each duck.
Yeah.
So the gravity is central for everywhere, and there's basically just a ray that goes down from underneath each duck, and if it detects a floor, that floor is now the new floor for whatever area you go to.
Okay.
But
It's
there's
And
something
does it
that I'd
use
like
the
to say
curve of
about
that
this.
floor? Or
Sorry?
does it use the slope of that curve specifically to determine how gravity?
The gravity is down is wherever the floor is.
Got okay. That works. That works. Okay.
So yeah, there's something that I'd like to say about this level that most people are on, the one with the book. So yeah, this level, the book actually makes references to other games that Mew and Seb did, which is a kind of nice little Easter egg that you can have as well, which makes it fun following the different projects that you are doing. The fact that you add little things like that in your games.
We try to reference all our games in all our other games because that's fun. And also it has, you can reuse assets, and that's cool.
That's
Yeah.
in time.
for our second game, Mew made one skeleton, and we've been reusing it in every single game since.
For sure.
And
you made the little shark in that one.
Oh yeah, in this one I've made the shark, and we've been reusing it ever since as well.
Yeah, the T-Rex from the
Yeah, if you look closely, there's a T-Rex here somewhere.
The game where Strider is, the level, there is a golden T-Rex on the floor. So you can find that. Also, that the bathtub he's on is a Scarface bathtub. If you compare, if you compare it to the Scarface movie bathtub, that was the main inspiration, and there are tons of parallels to it. So I had fun doing that, and you can see an image of our fourth game on the TV.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we love doing that.
I love that.
The fourth game is super cursed. It's a fighting, kissing game.
Yeah, that's just kissing game.
A fighting
It's a
what? Kissing?
It's called What If We Kissed, and it's basically a fighting game. It presents itself as a fighting game, but instead of fighting, you kiss, and you can play it multiplayer, well, 2-player, and you can, and the goal is to reach the climax together, to figure out what the other character likes, and make a good kiss together.
I love it. That's hilarious. That does sound a little cursed, but also hilarious. I got a picture of the bathtub, by the way, up on screen. Is it this round one that you were talking about from Scarface?
Yes, that's exactly the bathtub and the room around it.
Yeah.
You can vaguely see that there's the chair and the bed and the TV and stuff.
Yeah, it's the kind of same layout and taking references from it, but like, it's obviously not a golden duck fountain in Scarface, sadly.
Oh, he should have had one.
Yeah.
You know?
He would.
Yeah. It would fit in perfect.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's we had fun with that one. That one and the very first one we saw, we added to the game later on as a DLC, kind of. Well, it's in the game now, but as a patch.
Okay.
Because we had some time, and also we knew we wanted to showcase the game at a speedrun event where they let us have a booth for like 2 hours a day to demo our games. So we let speedrunners have fun with it and discover them, and it was lots of fun. Just like, this is a lot of fun for us doing this Kusogrande, or at least watching it. Even if you hadn't invited us, Nitzel, we would have had fun watching it, because as a game dev, you very rarely see people interact with what you've done, because once the game is out, you don't have control on anything, and you don't see people play it. So every time I get to see someone play a game I've made, it's like, it's fun. Like, it's nice, even if it's also like very embarrassing sometimes, or very stressful sometimes, because you're like, oh, we could have done this so much better, but
oh yeah,
no, they're suffering, oh no. But you know, it's still important to, and valuable and enjoyable, and it means a lot, because like, you see that people, like, they either like or they don't like it, but they take away something from it, and that's pretty much what makes it worth it. So, like, thank you guys.
Yeah, I'm really
cool.
glad that we're able to have you here. And honestly, you know, I went into English with creative writing, specifically was doing memoirs and such, but I did a lot of poetry and short stories. And, you know, putting any creative work out into the world is, it takes guts to do that, but at the same time, once you start getting used to it, you know, you get used to finding beauty in your imperfections, and you know, realizing that, you know, the next thing that you make is likely going to be better, or it might not be better, and that's completely fine. You know, it doesn't necessarily matter, because good is very subjective. You know, there's not one universal definition for a game that everybody is going to like. Everybody, like, someone will hate everything and someone will love everything. And you know, figuring out you know, how to improve how you want to share. Oh, how do I say it? It's more important to figure out how to share what you are thinking, how to make that into reality, rather than what other people want. That's what I think is really valuable with any form of art. So if you're making your vision and improving your vision as you go, you are doing development correctly.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better. And also, like, everybody should be just make games. Like, making video games isn't an arcane knowledge. You can, as you said, you can learn Godot. It's very beginner friendly. Well, it's kind of beginner friendly. There are other even easier tools to get your hands on if you want to make a small game just to express something. Like, video game is a medium, and just like painting, just like writing, you can use and learn that medium. And everybody, I think, could benefit from learning how to make something that's interactive and stuff like that. It's enjoyable to make, and also, like, don't think it's something you can't do. Just make something exist, and it's yours, and it's very cool, and then you send it to the world, into the void, and sometimes it reaches someone that will enjoy it, sometimes it doesn't, and both are fine. You take away something from it every time anyway. So.
Oh, agreed. Yeah, we've been talking about doing a Kusogrande game jam, and I think this is going to be the year that we do it. I just need to figure out when we want to do it, and the exact rules and whatnot, but I do want to do that this year, and there are people who are talking about joining who say, I've never developed a game before, and I'm gonna do it. And when it comes to a bad game community, you can make an absolute pile of trash and we will love it, okay? So please do.
Like, you guys are the community that is proof that there are people who will enjoy whatever you do, even if you don't think it's to the level of what everyone else is doing, or perfect, or great, or whatever.
Yeah.
It exists, and someone will find value in that.
Yeah, it's a little bit like, B movies that had a very low budget that often were like silly sci-fi stuff. It's a little bit like that maybe the mainstream people won't like it, and everybody sort of has their own type of game that they like. I do a lot of either psychedelic games personally, or old retro, like Commodore 64, Amiga type, Atari. That really is the era that I very much like personally. And if there's a game that comes out on one of those systems that is flawed, I will still probably love it because that's my jam. And yeah, if you make it, there's going to be somebody who loves it, and there's going to be somebody who really tries to dig into it. Just don't make something boring. Make something that is silly or a little ridiculous in some ways. The worst thing that a game can be is boring, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's the same with movies. I watch a lot of weird movies, and it's the same. The worst thing a creation can be is boring.
Yeah.
Make it fun, make it different. It doesn't even have to be funny. It can be strange, it can be sad, it can be whatever, but just don't make it boring.
Oh yeah, like there's some really weird games that recently came out on Steam. Mama's Sleeping Angels, Lucid Blocks. There was the Furry Raccoon game, whatever, or Fury. I'm not exactly sure what that one is. I played the other two. Like Lucid Blocks, I was playing that yesterday, and it took me it's like Minecraft. It took me an hour to figure out how to make a pickaxe, and I'm not even kidding you. And playing a Minecraft game where you feel like you're 7 years old playing it is just so cool to me.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's very strange, and I love it. And I think that there's a bigger market for like games that aren't like every other game that you've played these days. How many Assassin's Creed towers can you climb? Hey, I believe that Striator has finished the game, if I'm not mistaken.
No, there's one track left.
Oh, one track left. Never mind, I was a liar.
Oh, this is the fifth one. Is there a bug in this one?
Apparently, that's the one that risks crashing.
I don't know.
I think it's just the issue of clipping out of bound that you talked about. That happened on the Shiva screen earlier.
Yeah, but that wasn't on this track.
It was on a different track.
It wasn't on that one. So maybe based on Oh, new bug discovered. Here you go.
QA.
It happens all of the time here.
Of course.
Yeah.
This game, this game didn't have a huge testing team or whatever. There's 2 of us and a couple people on Discord that played the game before it was out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So this is not the easiest game to test as well, because the game is complicated.
I can see that. If you do
And so you
need
have,
somebody to test, even if it's just like play a little bit and give reactions or give some detailed stuff, like I've done a little QA, I'd be happy to help out, especially with some silly stuff.
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Just throwing
I
that
might
out
share
there.
some early builds from time to time from something, which could be a good idea.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
We'll see with whatever game we have cooking at some point.
And no pressure. You probably already have like a lot of people who are like, "I'd love to help you." And once you have good QA people, I recommend sticking with them because they put a lot of work in for you, and because of that, rewarding them with more QA is actually a reward. It's good. Give that to them. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, that's for sure. Like QA people are heroes in a way.
Oh yeah,
because like they're the last in the food chain in a way, but they're also like the ones that can really make sure your game is going to be played by people.
Yeah.
QA teams often don't get the recognition they deserve in game dev in general, in the industry. And so it's very frustrating because you really, really rely on them at the end of the line.
Oh yeah.
So it's big ups to any tester and QA in general. Like you know what you did, and we love that.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, we've had some. One of the game masters that we've had was doing professional QA for video games for quite a while, Dana, and the number of things that he's like, we told them about this, and then people said, "Oh, QA must not have worked hard enough." No, they knew about it. Simply put, if it shows up in a game and people complain about it, QA probably said something about it if you actually let QA play it enough.
Yeah.
They know, they just didn't have the means to correct it in time.
Oh, yeah.
Probably
Management is usually the issue. That's what I say. It's like, either
management, time, budget.
Yep.
Resources also. Like sometimes you're like, oh, I know how I could fix this, but it would require reworking like this whole system.
Oh yeah.
Which would create more bugs in the long run. So is it a bug that we really need to fix, or is it not?
There are some bugs that are fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like
I remember a quote from the Goat Simulator people that made the first game, and they were like, if it doesn't break the game, it's not a bug, it's a feature.
I think that's where it comes from.
Yeah. And I think more people are realizing that these days, that if it's like, sure, there's the whole joke about Bethesda games having bugs and such. I honestly don't mind those. I think that they're fine. You know what? Having a dragon kind of like dancing in the sky looking all weird, I dig it. I think it's pretty funny. And it doesn't change how much I enjoy the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
As long as it doesn't break anything, it's fine.
Yep.
Mostly.
Mostly.
And of course, if it's not the vibe you're going for, maybe you want to fix it, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's also like how
it's
many
like-
people are actually going to encounter that. If it's not very common, if it's like super difficult to have it happen, then leave it as a little secret, you know?
Yeah. And also, the bigger the game, the more elaborate the bug fixing has to be.
Yeah.
Think of the video games as card castles, like castle builds of cards, because if you move one, even to fix it, you might make the whole thing crumble and not even realize it until it's too late. So, like, just give your games a bit of leeway in general. Like, they did their best, probably.
Indeed, and Striator is through the race. I believe this is a completion then by one of our players. In that case, let me go ahead and welcome Striator in to come and chat if they would so desire.
See what he did. I love that. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, I know where this is from. Wasn't it the Netherlands that had this big floating?
I think it was the Netherlands or maybe Denmark or something. It was a huge dog. Beautiful.
Oh yeah. Aw. That reminds me of the Taskmaster duck. I'm sorry, Taskmaster is one of my favorite shows.
Taskmaster uses a lot of ducks.
Yeah, they had the one where they had to push the giant inflatable duck over into the pool without touching certain things, and some people just ignored the rules and were touching everything with it. They're like, whatever. Julian Clary, if I'm not mistaken, was one of those.
Yeah.
And Striator is here, our victor for this match. Hello there, Striator.
Hello.
Yeah, we actually have
well
the
done.
devs for the game with us here. A couple of the devs who worked on it. So,
Hi.
yeah, it's
All of
been
the devs who worked on
fantastic.
All of them. Two of us.
All two of us.
All two of
So
you.
yeah, well done. You managed to figure out the game pretty quickly.
Yeah, it was great, except for a little bit of motion sickness as the soap tends to slide around.
yeah.
Yeah, do you tend to get motion sickness, or is this a rarity for you?
This is pretty rare with racing games, but as the soap was flying around and the ducks were going everywhere, I was like, ooh, I don't feel great. Let me just reset a bunch of times.
Yeah, resetting is the good call there.
Oh, yeah.
I tried to mitigate the motion sickness as much as possible, but at some point there's not much you can do when you have a physics-based racing game that just goes crazy.
Yeah,
No,
I've only had a few 3D games that made me motion sick. This wasn't one of them, surprisingly. Peggy the Peach 3 really did it for me, though. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this game, I completely understand how that would hit certain people. Biggest thing, take a small break, look away for a while until you're able to come back to it, because it's not going to go away on its own.
No, and if you get sick, well, I'm sorry, and please don't make yourself sick trying to play our game.
Yeah, take a break.
And don't forget to put that kind of information in the form when you sign up for the event, because we all look at that as well. So I wanted to make sure to give this to players who don't get motion sick, just because this would have been an issue with this one.
Oh,
I normally don't have issues. This one was special.
Very sorry about that, kind of.
nah. They knew what they signed up for. They knew they could potentially get pushed to the limits. And hey, now you know your limit. It's this game. With that said, did you say that you enjoyed the game overall?
Generally, yeah, I did enjoy it. It was very interesting to get into the groove and figure out how to get the soap and the ducks to go where I wanted to. I think the ducks weren't the issue, it was the soap. I didn't realize it was a literal bar of soap sliding around. Oh yeah, that mind of its own.
And again, we added some friction to it. If you accelerate and stuff, the soap is actually guided a little bit, because it was too hard to control otherwise. So there's a bunch of hidden little things that help as much as possible while still having it feel like soap. So at first it was entirely physics-based and just a bar of soap being dragged behind a pair of ducks, and it was completely unplayable, so I had to add some little helps here and there.
Yeah. And I think that's the right call there. Strider, did you ever play the pod racing game for N64?
I did not, actually.
Well, you missed out. But also this game was inspired by that, because you could enter a cheat code in order to play that game controlling both engines with different N64 controllers, which sounds like a nightmare, but, you got to experience it in this game, so... There you go.
I guess we know what we're going to do for the next Kuso Life event.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't make me think about these things, Neitzel. Yeah.
If you do it, you need to plug your controllers into port 1 and 3, I believe. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
1 and 3, that's good to know. So
I think so. There's probably tutorials on there. I haven't actually been able to figure it out myself. It was one of those things I heard about as a kid, and being like, this seems fake, and never being able to try it. And then I saw a video about it like years and years later,
And it was real.
So, and it was real. It is real. I know it's possible.
That's great. I'm wondering, Strider, because learning the controls is the biggest thing. Like, what helped you the most to actually control where you were going? Like, what did you keep in mind while playing? Was there any specific strategy that you had to adopt in order to deal with the physics in the game?
So yeah, I figured that the best way to control it was just kind of full send. If I tried to correct much, if at all, this bar of soap would just slide off into the abyss. So at that point I hit reset, trying to line it up as correctly as possible, as directly as possible to the next goal was my main goal, I guess.
Yeah, the less turning, the better, for sure. You can get used to it if they're very small turns, but like big turns, not gonna work for you. Also, in general, I think with racing games, thinking like a second or two ahead of time where you want to be is essential. With this game, it's more like 5 or 6 seconds ahead of time that you have to think, this is where I want to be, and start controlling for that, you know?
Yeah, kind of. Also, I think like the strategy of just go towards where you need and then reset is also the one that I used in general when I play. And there are some players who are more like, I use mostly the triggers to control, and other that like I use more the joysticks. But in general, just having your finger on the reset button is just like the best strat.
Yeah, for sure. So, like,
yeah.
I think this is a really unique opportunity that we have. We haven't really had the devs of games, other than Xandra being a dev of some of her own games and putting them on this stream, you know, having people coming to talk about the game. Like, do you have any questions for them about this game, Strider?
Sure. What was the original inspiration for making this? What drove you to make, a couple of rubber ducks and a bar of soap, besides the obvious pod racing comparison?
Well, it was pod racing, and then we were like, we cannot make a futuristic racing game. We cannot use the Star Wars IP. So we were thinking, what could we do that's funny?
Yeah, because I was like, I am not making futuristic ships. Spaceships or whatever. I don't know how to do that in 3D, or it's gonna take ages. And so we went like, okay, what can we do? And we're like, oh, rubber ducks. Oh yeah, bathtubs. Good idea. Oh cool, they could pull a soap bar, I guess. That's true.
Yeah.
And that's how it happened.
Yeah, it's a perfectly natural adaptation. Maybe I'm trying to think of the right way to describe it. Okay, and it looks like Ogvision took second place and Gamerwolf coming in third. We'll let Shiva know that we have our places decided, I believe. And because of that, she may keep playing or may go ahead and tap out. We allow that when 3 of our players have finished. And I'm just going to let our referees completely make that call. I think Tristan is in there talking. So good. But everybody did well, you know? Wind Rider Shiva had a couple weird issues show up.
Oh, they did amazingly well, considering we've seen people have much more trouble the first time they play than this. To be fair, you've all been great, honestly.
Yeah, this has been a joy, and honestly, we had this for the Kusogrande Advent Calendar, and this is the note that I put with it, because I left a note for every game there. Let me go and see what my note... Well, okay, I didn't leave one for every game, but most of them.
I getcha.
Where is it? Here. Possibly the most joyful discovery of this pack of games. I think it's an appropriate pick. It was neat to see the devs show up, because you showed up one of you showed up when I was playing, I believe.
Well, we have a little people in the community saying, hey, this is happening.
Uh-oh.
We have bitches.
I love that. Well, I'll go ahead and put on some music. Wind Rider Shiva appears to still be playing, and I'm not going to stop anybody before the hour if they want to keep going. Which, honestly, we usually have people tap out.
Yeah, usually people tap out in this situation, so I guess it means that she's really enjoying it.
That's usually what I see. If somebody is enjoying the game, they're going to keep playing it. If they don't enjoy it, they're going to stop pretty much right away. I've seen people shut their stream off immediately.
Like we had a Pokemon Rhythm game yesterday, and I can tell you that people tapped out.
This is the one I'm thinking of. Yep, no, I understand that.
Oh, that game was bad. Like, it was, I mean, not the worst rhythm game. Like, they did some things right, but it was also bootleg. So, like, it had plenty of problems. But then again, like, I've played official rhythm games that didn't play as well as that Pokemon bootleg rhythm game. So, you know, you take what you get.
Sure. Sure. Yeah, and also, like, you sign up for Kusogrande, like, you know, it's things might happen to you.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, we've actually seen people who played games in Kusogrande who came in first, came in fourth, came in whatever place, and then decided, I'm going to speedrun this game because there's something that clicked with me here. And, like, I haven't actually seen a speedrun of this game before, but I imagine that it gets a little intense. Neitzel, is that going to be in the speedrunning marathon coming up?
Yeah, it's going to be in the French GPP event, so that will be in 2 weeks, and hopefully there will be a restream for BBG of that event, so you'll be able to see a speed run of this game over there.
So yeah, in 2 weeks, Super Quick Quack Racing will be run for the French bad game community marathon that they're putting on. There will eventually be an English restream, possibly a week or two after, just giving English commentary. So, you know, get excited for that. It's the first bad game marathon that the French community is doing, and I'm super happy about it.
Oh, so am I, truly.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah, and also, like, a shout out to Melly, who's speedrunning the game at the event. Like, she's worked hard at it, apparently. So, like, we're in contact, and I'll be doing the commentary for the speedrun. So I'm locked in. Like, I'm really happy. Hey, Millie, bye. She's in chat.
Hi, Melly.
Hi.
Yeah, let
I'm
me
looking
just say,
forward to seeing that run.
I know how this game controls, I know how difficult it is to get precise, and I know that you've got to be good at it to speedrun it, so that's going to be exciting. But then again, I'd say that even if you're good at it, like, one tiny mistake looks hilarious because you go flying all over the place. Yeah, that's another thing that I love. Like, games that require a high amount of skill, like the silliness when a tiny mistake happens. Anybody who's played it knows, oh, that's completely normal. And I'd say with this game, people who haven't played it will still see that thing happen and be like, I completely understand why you went flying all over the world for no good reason.
So, like, there's no mystery when you see someone play. You're like, no, this seems like Almany's saying an experience.
Yeah, one of our players, Ogvision, who came in second place here, said, really great game, though. Felt like Micro Machines meets Off-Road Velociraptor Safari, which I know Micro Machines, but I don't know Velociraptor Safari.
Very specific, and I'm gonna look that up for sure.
Well, we've got 2 minutes left. Wind Rider Shiva is not giving up. I love to see it, you know? She's one of our referees here, and like I think that she's enjoying it and really wanted to show off, like wanted to keep doing what she can in order to make as much progress through the game here, and you know, I love to see that.
So do we.
Well, because we're getting close to time, any other thoughts from our devs here, Mew and Seb, that you want to leave us with, or anything that we should be looking forward to from you two?
Well, we're working on a 5th game that is going to be a bodybuilding necromancer situation. So you're gonna have to build a body.
So literally building bodies. Okay.
Oh yeah, building, for sure. The real one. So it's gonna be funny, and yeah, like if you go to the h.io page, you can find everything we've made so far, and just have fun with it. Everything is for pay what you want. You can decide to send us money or not. We welcome you anyway, and we love to know what you think of our games, whatever they are. And yeah, have fun. And we hope that anything we've done can provide some fun and some escapism for you. And that's we've made it if that happens. So yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and you also have every week you do a stream on your Twitch channel, showing your progress on each project, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we do updates almost every week on Twitch. Almost. We try.
We try on the Small Dreamers channel. So yeah, you can come see us and tell us, oh my God, what did you do? Which is fair enough, to be fair.
Well, that is time.
And those are in English, so you can anyone can follow.
We do the streams in English. We do everything in English.
That is awesome. Well, yeah, feel free to share the link in Twitch as well to the Itch page, or over to Itch or Twitch, both.
Both.
Yeah, you are more than welcome to share those, because you have been fantastic here, and I am just glad that we were able to have the developers of the game join us on commentary. It's been an absolute pleasure. Strider, is there anything that you would like to plug or shout out, or any games that you've been enjoying lately?
Nah, I've just been back on the Animal Crossing grind and thinking about Pokopia, so a lot of life sim style games.
I want to play Popopia. No. I want to play that game, the Pokemon Popia. Yeah, we're going to play it one day, but yeah, it looks fantastic, and I know that I'll enjoy it as soon as I'm able to. Neitzel, anything that you want to shout out or plug before we take off?
We have our French marathon, Kusogrande, in a couple of weeks. I'll probably do a shout out about it in the Kusogrande channel when that happens. And that's about it for me. So, really, again, thank you, Mew and Seb, for joining. It was a pleasure. I really wanted to showcase this game with both of you here. I think it's
so much for inviting us.
It's really awesome. So
fun.
Yeah, thanks. The game was fun.
Yeah, and if we ever have one of your games show up again, then you're more than welcome to join us again. It would be great.
Anytime you need.
Anytime, of course.
Yeah.
All right. Well, just so everybody knows the placements, it is indeed Strider in first, Ogvision in second, Gamer Wolf in third, Windrider Shiva in fourth. Shiva said that despite losing, she loved the game, and that is what I love to hear. You not loving just because you win, but because you genuinely enjoyed the game. We'll go ahead and let you all go and move to our intermission there. Thank you so much, friends.
No, thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, you know what? I'm going to run a quick ad because I want to eat more of the sandwich that Justin brought me. Thank you for the sandwich, Justin. And thank you for all the love, Mr. Torture, for resubscribing. I already shouted you out a while ago. And Lupine1 for doing that right now. Yeah. Everybody, stay tuned. We've got one more match. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. What an absolute joy to have the devs from the last game join us. I had a blast with this, and honestly, you know, I love that people embrace the weirdness of our community, because it's not all about like whether something is like good or bad. There's good enjoyable, there's good unenjoyable, like The Last of Us. Oh my god, that game is miserable, but I love it. There's bad enjoyable, and there's silly. Like this was very, very silly, and I just had a blast. Is it going to be Game of the Year from last year? Probably not. Simply put, there were a lot of games that came out. Is it going to be a AAA game? No, of course not. But is it fun? Absolutely. And it could end up being someone's favorite game ever. Like, unironically, I had a lot of fun when I played it. Now, Crappy, we've got one more match here. How about you take us to the reveal? Come on, watch out for those ducks. They're going to get ya. Quack, 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 quack. He's going quackers himself. Well, you know what? I think it's time for us to take a deep breath. We had a lot of action, a lot of discussions. Say hello to our dear friend, Waffle Fox Bree, wrapping up the weekend. Come on in. And Cube 13, thank you so much for resubscribing. Good to have you here. Hello, Bree. Bree. Oh, there you are. I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing all right.
Well, good, good. How was the parade?
It's good. Lots of Irish stuff and lots of green.
Okay.
and lots of bagpipes.
Lots of bagpipes. Yeah. You know what? The game that you're giving out, I know, is harkening back to one of the games that we already had today in Kusogrande. I sense a theme for some of these games here.
I was thinking of doing a game with bagpipes, but I see we had one clown skating game today. What if we had instead? Yeah. Maybe we'll get a bagpipe game another day. But what if we got Skater Gator for arcade?
Well, I was trying to do a bait and switch, and we got there. No. Well, yeah, they were thinking that we were going with the St. Patty's Day theme. I mean, look, he's got green hair. He's got the green hair. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to make as much progress in this as they can. I don't know what a Skater Gator is, and I'm a little bit afraid to ask, but we're going to find out anyways. It doesn't matter. What does matter in life? After all, life is oblivion. I don't know. But yeah, just as a warning, there is a little bit of flashing in this game. It's not super intense, but be aware that that will happen from time to time.
It's a bit dim, but it's still full screen flashing. It happens whenever you lose a clown.
You know, I get flashed whenever I lose a clown. It's happened more than once, everybody. Gotta watch out. You know, I find it funny that, like, I can't think of a single good video game where you play as a clown, except for Dropsy. That's the one, but I haven't played that yet. I need to. Are there any other good clown games?
I don't know. I don't really go out of my way to experience them.
The game Clowns. Never mind. It's literally called Clowns for Atari 800 XL. At least that's what I played it on. That one, you're literally clowns, and it has some of the best music ever. I love it. It's much more of an arcade-style game. Guess what? We've got an arcade game here, so I guess that's kind of appropriate. The players here are Dark/88, Hello Allison, Nervous, and The Crow Phoenix. So let me go ahead and turn up these beeps. I don't really hear beeps.
So there's no sound until the game starts or when someone puts a credit in, so yeah, careful if you turn it up too high.
I've got a limiter. We shouldn't destroy people's ears, and the one day that I did, I kind of broke some of my rules for how I normally do setup, so that was my bad. Well, I'm ready to roll. Let me see if the players are. And everybody, obviously, if you have any clown emotes, those will be appropriate. I think feed emotes as well. What else would be good?
Let's see, what else is here? Buildings, I don't know, snakes, monkey,
Snakes, monkeys, buildings, clowns,
dogs,
and feet.
bird. So, I don't know, just anything that's an obstacle.
Make clown powerful.
Maybe some boots. Yeah, boots. Make clown powerful.
Make clown powerful.
Make clown powerful.
Okay, I'm just waiting for one player to confirm dark slash. Oh, they all confirmed. We're good. Let's do the countdown. Best of luck to the players. And actually, are we doing most progress or high score attempt?
That's high score.
Aha! Typical when it comes to arcade games, mostly because you have to play the game over and over again, and the score really depends on how well you learn the mechanics. So here we go. Nope. Okay, there is no music. Okay.
There we go. Okay, so we're this 100-foot tall clown that's skating and straddling buildings.
Yep. Seems like the audio for Dark Slash is very delayed, so I'm going to swap over to Allison here. Oh, no, I swapped to fourth player. What am I doing? Oh my god, my brain. There we go. Yeah, doing squats, picking up things with our crotch, I guess.
Yeah, that's
I
as
don't
clowns
like
do.
this. This is how clowns get stuff. Oh. I'm already uncomfortable with this game.
Oh,
with that said,
gonna have
dancing. Okay.
Let's see, just gonna confirm here if everyone has the right number of lives. So it show like a number of clown heads underneath the high score in the upper left.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I do see the Crow Phoenix has one head up there. Nervous has a couple. Okay. And people are saying that for 1983, this looks real good. It's very smooth, especially the squatting animation. Like,
yeah, it's very smooth.
It's strangely smooth. I mean, I don't like it, but it looks... I won't even say it looks good, but it's smooth. Fine, it looks good. I'm gonna say the clown squatting looks good. Y'all happy? Okay, chat saying that the shoes look funny. That's because they're funny shoes. Haha, that's clowns for you.
Okay, I am wondering if some people don't have as many lives as others. Let's see.
We'll probably want to figure that out pretty quickly. Yeah, so letting them know that they didn't all start with 5 lives. Hedge Maze is currently talking to them. Is it dependent on how many credits you enter in?
No, that shouldn't matter. Otherwise, I wonder if the emulator has to be like like if you have to like reboot the core for the arcade or something, for it to take place. Let's see.
It's possible. Yeah, so they're gonna work on figuring that out. If they tell me to reset, or reset time for some reason, we will go ahead and do that. But everybody is making sure that they do have everything set correctly. And yeah, you might need to reboot the core in order to do it. So I mean, they did get a little experience playing, and if needed, we can go ahead and give a little bonus time to some of the players. It looks like all of them are figuring this out, so maybe we should just restart completely.
Yeah, maybe we should just restart.
Okay, we're gonna... Da-da, technical difficulty song. Okay, so we are going to confirm that they're getting the right number of lives and then going to the title screen. So match 4,
Okay, I think
all of
I'm
you.
starting to see the right number of heads now. Okay, that's looking correct on everyone's screens
How many
now.
heads do you need? 4?
So the life they currently have, and then the 4 extra lives should appear in the upper left corner.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, and they have all indeed stopped playing. So let me go ahead and cancel Crappy out. Crappy, stop the timer. Okay, cancel. There.
Yeah, also save state shenanigans could have ate the life change, but I did have in the so for their MAME settings it was supposed to be changed to from 3 lives to 5 lives, but other things could have messed around with that in BizHawk.
Yeah, so we're telling them make a fresh save state before we get jumping in here. And thank you everybody for wishing me a happy partner anniversary because anybody cares about that.
And yeah, we're having them like do one save state on like the main screen because this is the Echo cassette system. It takes like 120 seconds for it to like boot up if you had to like restart. So I don't need anyone waiting through that. Even with turbo it's on, it's a bit of a wait.
Okay, well, everybody get all of your clown emotes ready again because we're going to spam them again. Why not? Okay, they're all ready to clown, so awesome. Good luck. Countdown begins. Ooh, a butt. Okay, you can spam butts too. I don't care. Or I do care. Do spam butts. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer, and then I will fix Hello Allison's screen because for some reason it keeps changing the resolution a little bit. Which is fine. Welcome to Arcade. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Squatting on Your Friends, the game.
Yep. Here it is.
Yeah. And your friends happen to be buildings, buses, shoes. Don't squat on a snake, though. Oh, do not squat on a snake.
No, don't do that. So yeah, there's not much for controls to this game. There's one button to control the clown's legs. And there's the directions, so you can like go faster or slow down and go left and right. That's about it. And if you mash the button to like spread the clown's legs, you get wider, I guess, or maintain that stance. Yeah, I said if they don't want to, like, or if they have reminded them they have the option of using auto fire because that might be easier too.
Oh yeah, do you have to mash to stay low?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, I reminded them twice in the guide about that, but yeah, like, for seeing players that are having their legs their clown legs constantly spread, they probably have auto fire on, and otherwise, yeah, you're gonna be constantly wobbling if you just have to, like, mash the button manually. Just with the legs going everywhere.
Yeah, simply put, spread legs is the natural state of the clown.
Yeah.
And we don't mess with nature.
Oh. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, so they have to keep pressing the button or auto-fire it to, like, when crossing consecutive obstacles so that they stay spread. Otherwise, yeah, we got extra things on the screen. There's some skates at the bottom. Like, if you hit a building or other things, I guess you lose a skate each time, and then you lose, like, a life or clown once you, like, run out of skates. Otherwise, if you hit, like, a certain moving obstacles or the side of the screen, I guess you just lose your life immediately.
Gotcha. Luckily, it's actually going to be pretty easy to keep track of who is in the lead because the high score gets entered in.
Yeah.
Yay.
There's some things like the boots. If you let it pass between you, you get into like stomp mode and you get double points for stomping on things. But you don't want the boots to like walk into you and hit your leg. You want it to pass between your legs, or you're gonna die.
Most of the time, I would say don't let the boots go between your legs, but in this case, maybe that's a good plan.
Maybe.
As long as they're not steel-toed. What the crap is this skater gate? Okay, I get the gate is like the width of a step. I get it. Who the crap made this game?
Well, Data East.
Oh, of course it was Data East. Of course it's flippin' Data East. Why wouldn't they make Skater Gator? Okay. How do you say this in Japanese? Pronunciation.
Yeah, in Japanese, this game's just Skater.
It's Skater. They don't talk about how Gator it is either. No, just Skater.
Oh yeah, some other things. If you step over a moving obstacle, such as an animal or a log, you'll get an extra skate. Otherwise, obstacles are normally like 50 points. Stepping over monkeys, birds, or balls can be 100 points. Stepping over snakes, logs, and dogs, 200 points.
Okay, for some reason I heard that, not with commas, monkeys, birds, and balls. I thought it was possessive, monkeys, birds, or balls, and I'm like... I'm losing my mind over here, Waffle Fox Brie. This is what Kusogrande has come to.
Oh, this kind of game, I don't blame you. We got this clown action.
Yeah, we do.
And if you, when you finish like a stage, any remaining skates will be considered bonus points.
Heck yeah, bonus points. But yeah, 1983, pretty impressive.
This has a unique, like, high score screen where you, like, it gives you like a pen and you can write your name in. You're not like just choosing letters, so you can make a little drawing if you want to. But I told the players they could just scroll or move the cursor to the left and hit the S to get out of the screen.
You can draw
faster because, yeah, you like draw your name in. You don't like type it in.
What the crap, Data East? How is this both like the worst and the best arcade game I think I've ever seen? What the crap? You pick things up with a clown crotch and you write your initials in? I don't know if if the crown crotch stuff makes it better or worse. It just makes it more Data East.
Yeah, you got like a minute to put like whatever you want in, like to draw or write it in. It's like, I'm curious if I ran into like any actual arcade machines with this in, if there's gonna be any interesting like signatures or drawings or something.
Yeah. By the way, this game, I would say that using the name Skater in Japan works fine. In the US, absolutely. If you went to the arcade and got told, hey, try our new game Skater, and this was it, you'd be pissed off. Okay, at least I would. I'm like, what the crap why are you calling this Skater? I'm a freaking clown touching stuff with my crotch. But in Japan, you can get away with calling it Skater. Sure, they probably don't have very many games named Skater, no. At least in 83. Oh, genre. I'm looking at the genre in the Data East wiki. Racing. Okay, sure. Racing towards... I don't know.
What are we racing towards?
My therapist. That's what we're racing towards. Sorry, I got chips. I don't want to crunch too much into the microphone. I can't read that comment out. Thank you, chat, though. I'll never forget you. Congratulations. You got a bonus. Just FYI, congratulations.
Yeah, what is this world we're looking at with this gigantic clown just doing this to buildings and things?
Have you ever been to New York? I'm pretty sure this happens every day.
Well, I
think
I'd see it. I think I'd see it during my commute. If,
Oh, okay.
like, I am here.
I mean, that's fair. During the commute, that makes sense. I mean, I've heard about the F train. I don't know. I think they use letters in New York. I've never been to New York.
Yeah, there's letters and some numbers and things. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I don't see this because I take the train.
You know what? It's safer to take the train in New York City.
Yeah, you don't have to be above ground and look at the clown crotches skating above you.
God. They should make a movie about this. The destruction of the world by a clown's crotch. Brought to you by the makers of... I don't know, movies. It's Skater Gator. This time it's personal. Your mom taught you about stranger danger, but you didn't know how applicable it would be as an adult. Skater Gator. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we can talk about other things. No, we can't. Look at the freaking game. Look at it. This is what we have for a freaking hour, okay? Actually, more because we had to restart. Oh. So, you've got hit points in the game, and then some things kill you immediately. How do you know what's gonna kill you and what?
So I guess the barriers on the side of the level will immediately kill you if you your skate or legs or whatever hit them. Anything moving towards you, like some sort of log or animal, or even the boot power-up itself, if it hits your legs or feet instead of going between your legs, then that can kill you too.
That's right. You want the boots to touch your crotch specifically, because if the boots touch your feet, you're dead. But if they touch your crotch, you stomp.
Remember
you stomp everything.
The boot to the clown's crotch makes the clown more powerful.
Clowns have a messed up society that I will never understand. And honestly, I don't know if the boots do make you more powerful, because then your crotch doesn't work. You've got to stomp.
Yeah, sometimes it's kind of awkward to go into like boot stompy mode, because like, I don't know, you're just moving different a certain way, and it's...
Yeah, you are.
And, I don't know, sometimes, like, you do get double the points from stomping on things, but also it's, like, sometimes harder to stomp on things than to, let them pass between your legs.
This is the hardest game I've had to commentate in, like, at least a solid year or two. My God. Not because... Nope. All of those jokes are gonna come anyway. Oh no. Well, anyways, the players stomping buildings, crotching buildings, they're just trying to get points. That's what life is about when you're a stupid clown. Gotta get the points. I believe Nervous is probably reloading the state every time, and that's completely fine. They're allowed to do it. Means that the high score is tracked at the middle of the screen. So because of that, I will be putting up the tracker that our referees are using. Give me a second. Okay? It'll take me a bit because I just thought that I should do that. I can do it. Even if I hate clowns, I can do it. Oh my gosh. This music is fine, okay? I'm trying to convince myself this music is fine. There's nothing... Like, it's better than the previous clown music, right? Everybody, we can all agree on that, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. See?
That's this game with the one song.
That, and when you get the boots with your crotch, the music gets kind of fast, and that's kind of silly. Okay, my cousin doesn't agree that the music's better in this game, but it's okay to be wrong sometimes, you know? Thank you for the retro games you gave me, by the way. I appreciate them. Oh, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Oh my gosh. Oh, hit over. Oh, apparently if you stub your toes too much, it says hit over. Why hit over? What does it mean? Hit over. Oh. See, I can make music like this game. Uh-oh, there was a log. Oh no, a ball! Watch out! Oh, the monkey's gonna touch your feet! Ah! Oh, I hate feet, monkey! No!
Yeah, don't let it touch your feet.
Bad
let it
monkey!
touch your crotch.
Touch the monkey with my crotch. E-I-E-I-O. I don't know. Everybody, do not do any of the things that we have commentated during this match. Nothing said during Crotch Clown the game is recommended in real life. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, what was he's doing with this?
I will say one thing that I appreciate is that there seems to be very little randomness so far. And that actually makes this a lot more, like, reliable as a player. You definitely are going to feel like you've got a better chance of actually making progress and getting a higher score, you know? No randomness, good. Little randomness can be fine as long as you can adjust for it, but also means that high score is a little bit, can I get the best run? Of course, with arcade games, runs are super short, so oftentimes you are just looking for the one good run anyway.
Yeah, and this game doesn't let you, like, do it doesn't let you do continues when you, game over. So, you just gotta do your best on your try that you get. Otherwise, I think it's the same level order.
What the crap
like,
animal is
the
this?
levels...
There was like an accordion bear.
I guess each level might have a different obstacle and different, like, buildings or other shapes to step over, but yeah, there's...
Yeah, I'm really curious how the game changes as time goes on. Does the grass turn purple? Who knows?
I don't know, we see it's purple while the screen's flashing, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of purple grass. Like, I'm sorry, if you ever have the chance to make a purple grass world, you should, because it's pretty. I'm just keen to, like, world colors that are not typically what you would find in nature. Like, make your worlds cool. Guess what? Oh, New York, so full of green grass. You're wrong, first off. Second off, well, I mean, like, if you go to Central Park, maybe, but this is not Central Park, okay? Central Park, many more clowns.
Yeah, it could be. I just don't go there often. Maybe this clown situation's happening there all the time.
You really don't know. I just want this game to do something that surprises me, okay? Like the accordion bear was kind of surprising. I think that I'm still not sure what it was. Like, it was almost an armadillo, except it didn't roll up. It just kind of was like an accordion bear.
Like a,
yeah, there on the Nervous screen. What is that? Well, it's gone now.
It's like a slinky dog, kind of, or...
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, Crow Phoenix just picked it up with the crotch. So that's cool. But what is it? Oh, no, Crow Phoenix, unfortunately, very bad boot placement. Yeah, how do you even get through that?
Oh, Nervous is trying to write something in for the high score.
Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Nervous. Don't know what you wrote, but I appreciate it. I appreciate all your thoughts. By the way, whenever I have dreams of, like, arcades or, like, gambling machines or anything, there's always, like, the Japanese section in my dreams. Or Japanese/Chinese, it's hard to say, because a lot of my dreams are in China for some reason. Especially any time I'm going to an English conference, it's in China. I don't know why, but I always go to China for English conferences in my dreams, and if so, there's oftentimes like an attached arcade/casino or something. I had one of those dreams last night, okay? I won $44,000. It was really cool. Never happened in real life. But yeah, and then like I went through I think the Chinese section, and I was like, I don't understand how any of these games work. Which is always fun.
Yeah, dreams are... Yeah, that's interesting.
I like dreams.
Yeah, and I like to write them down, and then you, like, just makes it easy to remember.
Yeah, I tend to have, first off, a lot of dreams, and second off, pretty dang vivid dreams. I actually take pills to tone my dreams down so I don't thrash around at night. But they're still very vivid for me. Like, despite the pills that I take to calm them down, nope. But luckily I don't have, like, body parts falling out of airport luggage, or, like, airplane overhead compartments anymore. Like, that stopped, so that's good. No, instead, I'm going and looking at Chinese arcade machines and being like, what the crap is this? I don't understand it. What are the rules? How you play this? I don't know. I don't read whatever language this is, and it really, honestly, I don't think my dreams are able to separate Chinese from Japanese writing systems at all. Oh no, my brain is too American. It just lumps everything together. Ah, stop it, brain. Data East is in Japan. Okay, you can blame Japan for this one. As well as this, like, okay, we've got the Slinky Dogs. I'm gonna call it the Slinky Dog because that makes it cuter. Like, this game brought you Crown Clutch. No, oh my god. Crown.
Yeah, unfortunately,
clown,
you're still
clown.
You're still touching everything with the clown crotch, whether it's cute or not.
Yeah. You certainly do. There's no... Oh my god. Of course I have to say something stupid today. You know, first time today. I almost lasted the entire stream without saying anything regrettable, but nope. Here we are with Crown Clutch. The worst thing is that when you know what I was trying to say, it's even worse. Anyways, yeah, Welcome to Skater Gator, a game that I hate because it's ruined my reputation. And I haven't even played it!
Yeah, I think after today we've probably witnessed enough of this one.
Could have shown me like 1 minute of this and I'd be like, that is enough crown clutch for a day. Shut up, me! Shut up, me! I can't say it correctly anymore. Because correct is wrong. It's wrong. Those chips were good. Cool. And the sandwich was pretty fantastic. Thank you again, Justin. He's wiggling in response. Cool. Sometimes we just wiggle at each other, you know? I don't know.
That's a good way to communicate.
Yeah, do you ever wiggle to communicate?
Yes.
See? It's the best way to talk to people. Just wiggle a little bit. Oh, wait. Did I talk about who's reffing this match? I could say that.
Oh, yeah, we got some names.
Who the crap is the ref? Okay. So our referees for this nightmare is Okami got extra hit count and bonus. Good job. Mouse from Salamander County Public TV wearing skates. Oh my god. Now that would be a game. Hazel Shade requires you to mash to open their legs. You know, if you're mashing to open legs, maybe you need a new significant other. Redford eats flashing clowns for breakfast. We haven't even talked about the flashing in this game because we've been so focused on other things that this clown does. Jerry Eris, footwear makes noodle powerful. My god. My god, Jerry. How dare you? Make clown powerful. I do like that intro statement. Make clown powerful.
Make clown powerful. I don't know. Does the clown need to be powerful?
Well, the game tells you to. I'm not sure if anything makes this clown powerful, though. Like, you can die no matter what, even if you have the Stumpy shoes.
So, I guess this is... Are we learning anything from this game for, like, how to defend your city from a giant skating clown that touches everything with its crotch?
More rivers! Like, more water, okay?
Yeah, do you, like... Yeah, maybe you have to, like... You could send, like, giant boots at it, but then it might, like, wear the boots.
Yeah, if you give the clown boots aim for its feet, that's its weakness. Second off, stop building cities with roads so straight, okay? The clowns will just bring their crotch out and destroy it. So windy roads, that's good. What else? Sometimes hedges. Hedges are good. You could build a hedge maze in your town. That would probably destroy this clown. Hedge maze, you're our last defense here, okay? I know, Bree is trying to destroy us with clown crotch, but you can help.
Giant slinky dogs.
Oh my gosh. Do we have the budget? I don't care. Whatever. My taxes could go to something better than what they're doing right now. Let's do Slinky Dogs.
Yeah, even if it doesn't work, you get to enjoy the giant Slinky Dog, so you can't lose there.
So, are you able to change your forward speed at will in this game?
If you press up or down, yeah, you can. But going faster is kind of dangerous in this. Like, I think you only want to go faster, like, if you're really good at this. Otherwise, sometimes if there's an obstacle moving towards you, you could try to rush in to be better positioned for it, I guess.
Yeah, I know that, like, on one of the levels as well, because the boots sometimes have bad timing to go through a very narrow passage. Like, if you know that's coming up, you probably want to adjust your speed a little bit. Don't want the clown stubbing his stupid little toe.
No.
Oh my god.
We are almost halfway through.
Oh, how is the game so long? Yeah. Also, hello to person in chat saying that they're here to lurk. Lurkers, more than welcome to lurk. You do not have to be active in chat. Unlike some people... Oh my god, I saw a post on Blue Sky earlier where apparently people are, like, complaining to viewers who don't chat, being like, you need to chat. You can't just come here and lurk. That's against the rules. You need to chat. And it's like, what is your problem? Do people actually say this? Is it just like one or two wild people who don't know what streaming is about? Let the lurkers lurk, okay? Yeah, and Chiron, you should be one of the lurkers. Thank you. Finally, you realize something. I give Chiron crap. I love you. Oh, my clown. Oh, my clown. Okay.
And these, like, double peace signs the clown does when you get to the end. Like...
Do you have a clown Sona?
I don't.
Good. No one... Well, okay, a few people should. Specifically people who want to ruin their own lives. Or who are clowns. However, I would be okay being a jester. Okay, jester is cool. You get diamonds, first off.
Jester's cool.
Yeah, like, you're a swaggy clown at that point. Not only that, but you don't entertain children, you entertain royalty, who honestly might be less fun to entertain. I mean, you risk death and all that, but, you know, better than stabbing things with your crotch.
Yeah, it's better than that.
Yeah, but no, I totally think jesters rock. Danny Kaye's The Court Jester. Fantastic classic movie. Not The Court Clown. That'd be a sucky movie. I wouldn't watch it. Oh, the ball hurt your little foot, Dark Slash. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, poor little clown. Stubby's don't want to bounce the ball.
Doesn't even look like one of those heavy balls.
No,
it's like the inflatable kind.
Poor little peach ball. Clown. Oh, your toe stubbed that poor little peach ball. Oh, how about you cry in a river? Oh. I think I was going a little Homestar there. Not completely, just half Homestar.
Yeah, you were.
Beep, 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 beep.
Right, so...
Yeah, the houses don't even insta-kill you, but a freaking beach ball does? That's what's wrong with this world, okay? You know, when you try to explain old video games to people and you're like, the early 80s was a fever dream. This is partially what they meant, okay? Like, there are bigger fever dreams than this, but, like, I can imagine someone trying to remember what this game is and being like, I can't tell you what the game is because then you're gonna think that I am mad. Okay, so you're this clown, right? On roller skates, and you have to touch things with your crotch in order to get them. Including houses and monkeys. And then if you get shoes, you stop crouching, okay? And you gotta get the shoes not on your feet, but on your crotch, okay? And then you stomp with them, right? And what's the name of that game? Anybody remember that game? No, everybody is going to send you to the institution, okay? which is fine.
Yeah,
I've been there.
The
It's fine.
title screen of this game is like Skater, so it's like that doesn't really narrow it down.
Yeah, I think it was something like Skater, and they're like, "Are you sure? Are you sure about that? You said it's about a clown, right? Could it be like Clownzilla?" I think it had Skater in the name. Oh, okay. Nobody believes you. Nobody believes you. They're like, that's what the fever dream of the 80s is all about. Games that nobody would believe existed unless they saw it for themselves. And then they're like, oh, you're right. This apparently was a thing? I don't know. How many people have played Skater Gator before? Like, how many machines got made? Data East, let me see stats on how many machines y'all made. I don't know if there are stats. Maybe. Meme World, do you have information about how many machines exist? No? I don't know. Okay. Like, at least 5.
Okay.
Unironically, I do see a post by, if I'm not mistaken, one of our former GMs who gave out a lot of arcade games, Devil Ray. I believe that it was her, and she found in a museum in Tokyo one of the machines for this game, yes. So, you know, you can actually still find machines. They exist somewhere. Some of them are in museums, which this should be in, I guess? Okay, apparently it was on the Deco cassette system. There we go, we're getting information. It was introduced by Arcade East. Oh my gosh, Data East in October 1980. It allowed arcade owners to change games. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, the Neo Geo did that, right? Well, perfect. You get an arcade machine with this game, you swap it out. Okay. So developed in 79, released in Japan in 1980, and then North America in 1981. Yeah, you'd buy the base cabinet, and then there were standard audio cassette tapes. So you loaded this with an audio cassette player. Okay. Yeah, the program from the tape would be copied into the cabinet's RAM chips. About 2 to 3 minutes. As you said, it takes a while for this game to load if you have to do it fresh. That's why we gave them save states, so that they wouldn't have to do that. Afterwards, the game could be played freely until the machine was powered off. Correct, or until it ended up having a memory leak and getting corrupted. Because, I don't know how often that happened in the 80s, but it probably happened a couple times. Yeah, other games that appeared on that include Astro Fantasia. Interesting. Okay. Actually not interesting. A space shooter. Lock and Chase, probably another shooter. Treasure Island. Ooh, what do you do in this? It's a vertical scrolling game with isometric graphics. Great. The goal is to climb a sinking island while gathering treasure. Great. So, sounds like it's a game. Bramzon. Bramzon. Have no idea what that is. Oh, Burger Time. Perfect. My favorite freaking video game of all time was on Data East freaking tape loading console. Okay, they put Boulder Dash on, that's fine. Night Star. You know what? Actually, the good thing about it being on this system is that you could swap Burger Time out. I like this machine. There are, like, most of these games you could just swap out for something else. Are there any games on this worth playing? I don't know. Maybe Lock and Chase? Oh, that looks like bootleg Pac-Man. Okay. Never mind. Maybe there weren't any good. Maybe this is the best game on the Deco cassette system.
Yeah, maybe this is the best game.
Yeah, apparently, here's the deal. It was revolutionary for its time per Wikipedia. However, it was discontinued in 1985, the year that I was born, because Brossentia was born and hated this freaking crown clutch. Why did I say it that? No, stop it. Spoonerisms, go away. I'm not trying to say crown clutch. I'm trying to say clown crotch. Okay. It was discontinued due to arcade owners' complaints about the potential unreliability of both the tapes, which could be demagnetized easily, and key modules, which EP-ROMs went bad after time, as well as the poor quality of most of its games. You don't say, huh? And the medium's long loading times. However, it was pretty well received in Japan, where there were many more games. Oh, I looked at the list of games that probably came out in the US. Implied Kappa, how dare you? Giving a sub to Clown Crotch? Can I preemptively ban the Clown Crotch from showing up? I shouldn't. They've got a sub. They haven't done anything wrong except existed. Okay, so apparently Hardcore Gaming did consider Flash Boy a scrolling action game based on Astro Boy. It's not a good sign when your game based off of Astro Boy called Flash Boy existed, because that makes me think that it shouldn't have been based off of Astro Boy. And also, I don't like the name Flash Boy for various reasons.
Don't like that. Well, it looks like everyone has a high score above 100,000.
Yeah, everyone's doing well. Has anybody complained about the game yet? Has everybody complained?
Yeah, how are they?
Okay, Crow Phoenix is like, these shoes are the most dangerous things out here. Other people agree. Dark Slash says crashed. And blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so there's assorted complaining, but not as much as I'm complaining. Which is fair, they're playing the game. I don't know, if I played the game, I'd probably... No, I'd be making fun of it as much as I am right now. I gotta be honest, like, even if I were playing with nobody listening to me, I would probably be saying most of the same things here. I'd probably be talking to you as well, and you're not even hearing at that time. You'd be like, what, Bree, what the crap is this?
Yeah, what is this? Why is this?
Because Data East was like, well, we gotta put some crap on this system that we made, and I guess teabagging America is the way to go. And what better to teabag America than a freaking clown? I'm trying to understand his hat, by the way. Like, okay, I think... Is it like a Christmas hat? Kind of. Like, except the green... It's like a Santa hat, except instead of white, it's got green. Is that right?
The clown's hair is also green, so...
Oh my god, you're right.
What if the hair is, like, stuffed up through, like, a hole in the top of the hat?
You know? Kind of fashionable. I don't hate it as much as I thought I would. Why not use your hair as part of your hat? Brilliant. It's called fashion, and as it turns out, it was invented by Data East. I don't know. As this match goes on, there's less sanity remaining in my life. Oh, Hello Allison is in a pretty scary place. Oh, that is a full game over. Not her best score, but Hello Allison still does have the high score of 130,350 points. Crow Phoenix in second with 126,000. Nervous 115,000, Dark/, 110,000. Honestly, very close between all of the players. They are getting good at clowning. You've got to have really strong, I would say thighs, but your thighs disappear as you stand up. And I'd say calves, but your calves disappear as you squat down.
Like, so how are these legs working? They just stretch and... I don't know. And the knees, like, where are the knees placed? They keep moving.
It's like your knee slides as you squat, which would be very helpful. Biology could have done that for us, but it chose to do something instead, which was, like, make it so that we had stability while standing.
Yeah, why do we need that, though?
Yeah, this is clown anatomy that we're learning about. Thank you, chat, for helping me realize that. And I'm sure there are other parts of the clown that we could study, but don't wish to. We've studied too much of it. Also, when doing the peace signs, the hands are turned the wrong way because the lines on the glove are on the back of the glove, not the front. So you see that his hands are on backwards.
Oh.
His hands are on backwards. I don't like the clown. I hate clown anatomy. It sucks. It's stupid. Unless, wait, is the clown looking towards us or away from us? I don't know.
Sometimes it's turning its head.
Oh my god, I thought the body was the face. But no, I think that's the clown butt. Is that the clown butt?
Yeah, that is the clown. Yeah, does it have like a little tail, or...?
I don't understand this freaking clown anymore! I want that to be his face because it makes more sense to me, like, design-wise. But I know that it's not because I can see the rest... I can see when he turns his head, you can see the eyeball, like, by the green hairs. I thought you were just going backwards this entire time. I don't care. I really don't. I hate the clown. Yeah, that wouldn't have made sense because it's... Okay, so they got the hands right. I just didn't realize that the clown was facing away from us instead of towards us. Yeah, is the clown an animal? Yeah, like, look, when he falls down, his body looks like it's frowning. Like, take a look next time the clown falls down. Look at his body. See? It looks like a face. Maybe the clown has two faces, one on its butt and one on its face.
Oh no. Yeah, are there any more faces we don't know about?
How many faces does a clown have? Is this like biblical angel stuff going on here? Like, what are we doing here?
I hope the clown crotch doesn't have a face.
Well, you know, unfortunately I imagined it, and when you imagine something, the clown has the power to take that. Never imagine anything, children. That's the lesson here, because the clowns will take it all. We've still got... Oh my gosh, still 14 minutes? This game never ends. We got stompy feet. I don't know.
Yeah, if not for Toasty Stout opening with the other clown skating game, I would have given something else today, but no, I had to
honestly
follow the theme.
I'm so glad you did. I'm having a blast with this game, as much as I'm dunking on it. Honestly, the idea of the game is not bad. Like, okay, maybe the idea is bad, but the gameplay itself is kind of fine.
It works in some way, like, as a game, I suppose. It's just...
Like, okay, I would say that, like, if on an abstract level, an auto-scrolling game collecting things where you have to manage the width of your character, not a bad idea. Everything else is offensive to everything that I hold dear in my life. Everything. what? That's it. So whoever decided it was gonna be a clown, go away. But then again, what else would we have? If not a clown, then what? I mean, you could make it a spaceship, or a mech, but then that'd be boring. I don't want to play a weird mech game.
Yeah, like if we had a weird mech with legs, like, sure, but I guess it wouldn't get your attention as much.
Yeah, like, I think it would have been a forgotten game. I don't know. Maybe just slap Pac-Man on it, you know? I don't know how. You can probably get away putting Pac-Man in this somehow.
Yeah, I don't know, what's going on with Pac-Man's legs.
This is what happens when Pac-Man gets legs. Whoa!
And yeah, Pac-Man has the red boots, so you could do something that... Uh-oh, what happens when Pac-Man doesn't have boots?
He doesn't fly.
Okay.
Yeah, but, you know, the boots don't really appear until Pac-Land, and considering it's 1983, you know, you could make the boots do something else. Each game, the boots do something different, it's fine.
Yeah.
But I don't want Pac-Man... No, he could have his face pointing down and just munch stuff as he dips down. I don't like that. No. Yeah, I don't think I can think of an idea other than a clown that would work for this. And maybe that speaks volumes about what do I know about video game design, you know? This is the best that you could come up with. Anybody. The Clown Crotch game.
I guess.
Chat, do you have any better ideas? Clown Crouch, Mari Damacy? Ugh. Nope. Okay, I'm sure that if we got like 5 people in a room and did a brainstorming session, we could think of something better than Clown Crotch. I'm at least like 90% confident in that.
Yeah, I'm sure it could come up with something eventually that's...
Ooh, a spider.
No,
you could make a cute
than...
spider. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you have to like...
The spider would have to walk
backwards.
backwards.
You have to, like... Yeah, and would you have to like make all 8 legs go in different directions?
No. You could have a spider walking on 2 legs with the other legs flailing, and then it dips down and goes munch, and you can make it a cute spider. There you go.
Okay, yeah, the other legs could just be flailing or just be there for moral support, doing wiggly things.
An ostrich, it's true, you don't necessarily need to have it be the creature's crotch. Like, you can, but like, I think the spider flailing around with the boots on would be absolutely amazing. Everybody, we have done better than Data East. We have...
Yeah, and you could make that work with this type of animation too.
You know what? I would say, barring the spider idea, this is the second best thing they could have come up with. I guess that's not barring the spider idea. With the spider idea, this is second best. So, good job, Data East. You almost got it. Okay, unless there are other ideas, 8-legged quap, 2 people who have been duct taped together. Actually, yeah, you could... Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, and they're both on a skateboard, smooching, and they duck down to pick up hearts. Oh my god. Waffle Fox Green. That would work so well. I can see that, actually.
Yeah,
Okay.
someone could make this.
Human skatipede, you can't call it that. Nope. Although, yeah, essentially, and like, the knees would be their butts as they bend out, you know? Can you see it? Can you see their butts like stretching out as they bend down to pick up the heart? They're smooching in the middle. They're holding hands.
Where are they duct taped together? Their faces?
Well, their hands are the ball on the back of the clown. Their faces are right above, smooching each other, and their body is the blue legs with the butt as the knees. See?
I see.
Yeah, they don't have to be taped together. They're smooching. They're in love. They can't be taped together if they want, I guess.
They just can't stop smooching.
Well, they're in love. Yeah, simply put, we've got a solid idea for how to make this game not clown related. And not crotch related as well. Like, those two things alone, it's gonna make millions, baby. Chat saying the clowns will never find love. It's true. It's true. At least this one won't. It dies from a freaking beach ball. Of course it's not gonna find love. I can't deal with this game anymore. 6 minutes? Why?
Yeah, 6 minutes still.
This was supposed to be a good weekend. Instead, it's a great weekend. Waffle Foxbury. Unironically, I'm loving this, but I love complaining about this game so much. Like, probably as much as watching the game, complaining about it just makes me happy. Again, gameplay-wise, it's great. Clown-wise, it's a clown game.
Yeah, it's starting some
crotch-wise
clown activities. Yeah,
way too active. I mean, this is the 80s. You're not supposed to be doing anything with your crotch in the 80s. At least judging from the PSAs I've seen. I don't know, Ted Danson would agree with me. Well, okay, at least in the PSA he would agree with me. Maybe elsewhere. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Get ready, player one. I'm ready. What are we doing? We're stomping houses again. That's great. You know what? People hated clowns enough before they started destroying their homes. Do you think this is going to help the clown image? No.
Yeah, and of all ways to destroy your home, like, they either stomp on it or just destroy your home with their crotch. Like,
I would be worried about the clown, except he's doing it voluntarily, okay? At this point, we just need to Independence Day this clown, because, my god, it is destroying the world as we know it. Fly a ship up in there. You know where everything goes in, okay? Fly a ship right there. Blow this thing up.
Yeah, like, any other points you can hit, or do you just want to, like, fly it at the feet?
There's only one target. Where everything goes in and where everything comes out. We're going for the crotch, baby.
But what if it destroys all of the...
See, the clown wants you to go after the feet. It wants you to think that that is the weak point. But no, it's only weak against houses and trees and buses and beach balls. No. Okay, Arkrantz, I agree with that statement and I will not read it out, but that is where we're going. Okay? I am not reading that. For those who are watching on stream, there has been a meme about clown anatomy before, and we are talking about, yes, that part of the clown anatomy, and I will go no further. But if you all do research about it, you will know what body part I'm talking about. The end. Finished. no more about that. I do like that Hello Allison's and the Crow Phoenix's screens looked like they were kind of blurring together. Just because they were both on, like, straightaways, running up. It looked like it was one screen scrolling to the other. Okay, ooh, Crow Phoenix dying immediately? Okay, this is on purpose in order to get a fresh start at a run. That is fair. Yeah, we are very low on time, so the players do know that they need one last good run. Only 2 minutes left. This is the crunch. Crunch away, clown.
Crunch.
Oh my gosh. Someone said something about the game Operation. Was the guy in Operation a clown? He did have a red nose, but I thought that was because he was sick. Was he a secret clown and I didn't know it? Hedgemaze says not a clown. I trust Hedgemaze sometimes. Oh, he was an alcoholic. Okay, that makes sense. He did have water on the knee. Something wrong with his Adam's apple? I don't know. The guy was a mess. That's why they let children operate on him. We can just end this now, you know. That could be an option. But we've got 1 minute left instead. We're very close to finishing the clown race.
Yeah, it's almost over.
Who's gonna be the biggest clown? Well, at this point, hello, Allison. And I don't think it's close. Hello, Allison. Gonna be the clown. Yeah, how many of these places have changed over the last 50 minutes? I don't know. But with that said, it will be Hello Allison in first, the Crow Phoenix second, Dark Slash in third. I almost said Hello Allison in fourth, Nervous in fourth. Everybody moving on to round 3, though. Just some people will have a little bit more of a difficult time getting through. I hate clowns, do, but not every clown, just this one. Some clowns are actually kinda cool, but not very many. And that is time, everybody!
Time.
Celebrate the end of existence. I could just end stream right there, and it would be fitting, but I'm not going to. I don't know what this music is. I don't want to listen to it. Give me different music, okay? Allison wins. I already read out the placements. You can see the scores on the screen. Let me go ahead and welcome Hello Allison to come and chat if they would like. Yeah, how do you feel people did? Do you have any idea what a good score is for an hour? I think
I don't know. I don't think I played it straight for like usually I've tested my games quite a lot, but I
mean, it's clowns. Hello there, Allison.
Hello.
Hey, so get enough crown crotch for... Oh my god. Clown crotch. Why am I specifying what I said? Shut up. How is the game?
It's alright. Weirdly, like, it's super simple, but after about 3 seconds when you run into your 75th shoe, you realize how hyper frustrating it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, the difficulty was definitely there. It's very clearly an arcade game designed to make you spend your money. You know, put another quarter in because you lost due to something that is kind of BS. But
oh yeah, no, I ran out of 3 lives in a row because I had a narrow group of trees and shoes that just kept spawning in the middle of them.
I saw that. I was watching your screen when that happened. I was like, this is stupid. How dare you, Data East? Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to deal with that. Like, sure, you can speed up and slow down, but that's very limited in how much you can affect in that very small amount of time. So overall, no, I've already heard this Superman music. Oh my god. YouTube, give me other music. I'm just yelling today, okay? Because I am offended by this game. I'm offended by clowns. I think that like the game is actually a good idea, but
it's
no
fun.
clowns.
It's just weird.
Yeah.
It is. It feels weird to play.
Yeah, it is weird, and like just the stretching out with your legs, it looks strange. We were talking it would be better if you like were two people kissing and like, you know, riding skateboards and like your bodies were the legs instead of having a clown squatting and picking things up with its crotch. I can't remember how to say these words anymore. Oh my god. But
are the two people kissing still 50 feet tall?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. I'm on board.
Yeah, there we go. We converted somebody. Yeah.
Nice.
Smooching game. Gonna be big. Yeah, with that said, was it a fun game?
Yeah, I enjoyed playing it. I think like the tactics started forming maybe a little too late. If you run out of skates, you restart a level, so I was hoping to like milk level 4 a little for points.
Yeah.
And it didn't quite work out just due to hit detection and live count, but...
Oh, it is a full game over if you run out of skates?
No, you lose a life, but it's the only way to get sent back to the beginning of a stage.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, getting sent back to the beginning can definitely help in certain situations. I could see that. Well, cool. Were there any, like, obviously the placement of the shoes, super trolly sometimes, the enemies as well, where it was a very, very tight area to go through. However, did you feel like the game was fairly well balanced? Like, was there much randomness, or did the shoes usually come at the time that you expect?
They were coming at the time I expected. I think if you're, like, actually increasing speed, they are lined up to just catch you off guard.
Okay.
Because once I started playing with that, it was a lot easier to not get hit by them every time.
Gotcha. Yeah, and you definitely got the hang of it. I mean, you got the high score here. Everybody had somewhat similar scores, but you beat, I think, everybody by at least 5,000 points. It was a significant lead, but again, everybody had over 100,000 points, so pretty closey. Closey? Oh my god.
Closey.
It was pretty closey. So, Allison, what are you doing these days? Are you streaming, or if not, do you have anything else that people should check out? Any games you've been loving?
I have not been streaming much. I have been podcasting.
Oh.
Which is like a stream, but for your ears.
Yeah, where do you do that?
We do a podcast called The Coffin Club. Our website is thecoffin.club. It is an actual play. We do a lot of smaller, weirder systems. So we've done campaigns for Monsters and Other Childish Things, Red Markets, which we're just wrapping up. It's sort of weird, vaguely dark humor. A lot of, like I said, smaller, more narrative-based tabletop RPGs. About 20 episodes to a campaign. Good time.
Gotcha.
I stand by every episode we made as being really interesting.
Go ahead and share that link again. I like to share what people are making. Realize that I haven't reviewed everything, so, but I still love to be able to plug what people are doing. And if people find something interesting that they love, then all power to you. And honestly, I love that we've got a whole variety. I know somebody who did some D&D campaign podcast stuff before, and I really need to listen to some of those sometime, because I helped do a little research into what they were doing. It was fun. They did stuff on the Wild West, and I got to go into the folklore archive and come up with some Wild West monsters from history.
That sounds neat.
Oh, it was fun. Yeah, I did a lot of folklore when I was in college, and I know how to get access to that stuff. Well, sweet. You can go ahead and check that out. That is thecoffin.club. What about Bree? Do you have anything that you want to plug, or any games that you've been loving?
I don't know. Like I finished, got platinum trophy in Dragon Quest XI.
Yeah.
Choking on some spit.
Yeah,
anyway,
aren't we all?
Yeah, I guess I was thinking of playing the first Dragon Quest Builders, but I hear that's like linked to the original Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior games, which I'd never finished, so I'm just playing through that right now.
Yeah, I've played through a lot of Dragon Quest Builders. I've played, I think, more Dragon Quest Builders too. They're both fantastic, though. Highly recommended. Well, everybody, that is it for the weekend stream. I will try to be back during the week. I usually try to be here on Wednesday. I wasn't this last Wednesday because I was super out of it, and I don't know, with medication changes, I've been having a bit of a hard time doing things that aren't required of me, but I will try to be here. I would like to do my own thing. If we have matches on Wednesday, even better, and for sure, we'll be back this next weekend. I will be traveling in the beginning of April, though, to Vegas to work an escape room, so yeah, that will be fun. For now, we're gonna raid Rad Ringtail. What was the message about clowns? Not anything that I said. Nothing that I said.
So if we want to play it safe, we could just say make clown powerful.
Make clown powerful. That is the message. Make clown powerful. Go. Spread the news. Make clown powerful. And I will see you all later. Thanks for everybody being here, for watching. And El Magus, thank you for the raid. We are leaving right now. Apologies. Bye. See ya, Bree.
See ya.
Bye, Allison.
Take care. Thanks for having me.
Woo!